This world is full of
crap, folks. I was talking the last 7 minutes, and I just now noticed that my headset wasn't even on. Greetings and salutations, Streamland. Okay. For this episode of Terrible Gaming for Awesome People, I will be doing a little bit of some Genshin Impact, mainly Escoffier's story quest before I transition over to Hong Kong Star Rail to finish up where we left off yesterday. But yeah, I was just demonstrating and talking about the bow I just recently got from the current event, and the reason I'm doing this is because I got about roughly 24 hours, roughly, to do the Escoffier story quest to get the ascension materials for her. And I got her pretty much all the way to the point where just doing that quest will get her the materials to get her to Ascension 4, or A4 for short. But anyways, yeah. So I was also talking about how I spent the time to do the event to get this lovely bow here, and farm down all the stuff to get this bow here for Yelan. Because this is the best bow you're going to be able to get her, short of her own signature weapon. Third best would probably be, I would say, this. And since you're going to be using her to jump in, dump damage, and jump back out. And yes, I'm admiring her lovely backside here in this. Anyways, enough drooling. But yeah, so I did that. I actually did it the last moment practically. It took me 5 hours to do the whole thing in one sitting. But it was worth it just because, again, this. And if you don't have Yelan, but you do happen to have Siegeween, this would also be definitely good for her too. Because both of them have their elemental bursts and their elemental skills. Pretty much, if I'm right, both, which scale their the whole thing, their whole shebang, their whole stats off of the max HP department. Yelan's, however, her special charge also require scales off her max HP, whereas in Siegeween's here does not. Straight up attack, so. But still, that bow would help her out immensely in case you don't have this lovely thing, which is her signature bow. Although, I would say if you were going to put another bow on her besides, if you don't have this to put on Siegeween, I would highly recommend instead you go with this right here, the range gauge. At least you'll get the extra attack buff necessary to make her charge shots do some damage. If you plan not to, one dump chump thing kind of for her. But alright, and that's it. So now I'm going to go ahead and get started on oh no, I did not. This would not do. Leave that one for a moment. Alright, Yeah, I'm trying to figure this stuff out, folks. It's going to be a moment. Hmm. Maiden's passing youth. Maiden's distant love. Maiden's fading beauty. Maiden's heart-stricken infatuation. Maiden's fleeting leisure. You know, that sounds like all the traits of a jilted maiden pining for her love in a freaking romantic novel or some shtick like that. Anyhow. I'll figure that part out later. Yeah, this thing still has an archaic way of the archaic wordings for it. They really do need to revise what the thing says. Basically, the two-piece set gives your character a 15% healing bonus, and then using your elemental burst or skill will increase healing received. So basically, not so much as your healing bonus, but incoming healing bonus for your team. Which technically, I mean, while the individual stat doesn't, which technically means effective healing bonus of 35% altogether, but thing is, it doesn't count as the wearer's healing bonus. So therefore, the wearer, if a wearer has stuff that scales off of it, it's not gonna count that. I'll get rid of the defense for 100%. I'll leave it alone for now, I guess. Good grief, I'm the Archon of defense, aren't I? That's the one thing I have the most of, is defense relics. Weird that, or artifacts. Weird that. Alright, let me see if I can't do this. Wow, just straight up upgrade the attack all the way through. Do you not upgrade the energy recharge, not the elemental mastery? None of that, whatever. But there, that's the most I'm going to probably deal with that as far as that's concerned. I'll go with elemental mastery because he's always involved in elemental reactions. Of course, crit rate naturally. I mean, once we actually get a comprehensive, loadout set build loadout function for Genshin Impact, I'll be able to actually farm different artifact sets for him. Kind of like how Star Rail has a different loadouts for your Trailblazers, so you can swap between different ones based on what you need instead of having to manually do it yourself, which is a ginormous pain in the brain to deal with. Oh, wait, what do I have on you again? Technically, I should do attack percentage. I mean, just for the up the heals bit, but nah, not going to. I definitely would need an attack percentage for sure from here over elemental mastery, quite frankly. But with what I think I got built on her anyways, I'm probably not going to need that extra attack percentage. Although since she does work best in freeze teams, which is kind of crap. I just find it that it sucks that she's basically her passive only works with Hydro and Cryo characters only, instead of actually adding that or well, as far as any form, as long as there's at least a Cryo character in besides her in the group that I would have the cryo resilient shred at least. But no, they straight up turn her to a total freeze-tastic character, which is fine, I guess, but it really pigeonholes her to a small group of characters, sadly. Oh, but what about Charlotte here? Oh, I forgot she's 4-star. Yeah. And her, this only gives her, is only based on what kind of character she's basically grouped up with, so she's not exactly totally ham-fisted into a particular reaction style, which is good because I like to put her in a wide variety of reactions as one of my cryo healers, anyways. Which reminds me, I'm still one constellation shy of making her a constant healer. Wait, so what is this right here? Is that the yep second? So when they're marked by her by her skill, gives her elemental skill of the ability to heal. In which case, I might be able to actually swap this out, possibly for this right here, flowing purity. Honestly, which is great when you want to think about that. In which case, I'd probably want to put flowing purity, give Nahida the wit set then if that's the case. Because either way, the three random stats she gets out of the deal will buff her damage regardless. And I might just put that on, what's her name again? Sitlali. At least Sitlali has a little more, let's see here. Now, Sitlali has a little more wiggle room with her reactions, what reaction team she's set up with. She can be set up with either Hydro or with either Freeze or Melt. Or not Melt, but well, technically, if you put both Hydro and Pyro on the same team as her, you're going to be able to pull off both Freeze and Melt reactions. I mean, if you can really pull it off, you might get yourself off a Melt reaction on top of the Vaporize, honestly. I think that's how a frozen enemy works, kind of. I have never tested it. I've heard that it double dips in some weird way, shape, or form. It's just that I've never seen how, though. I mean, oh, actually, you know what? You could technically make it a, You could technically make it a, No, actually, there's a way you can actually pull this off with a Escoffier. Now that I think about it, long and hard enough. Alright, let me do this. Let me swap that back out with the Elon. I think I had it. Who was it? Was it that one I had it with? I think I had it with Elon. No, I had Shincho in there. Not
For
why not?
justice.
But I also could do this. Where's the where is? Okay, she has high enough of that. All right, yeah, that's the setup I could probably do with you. I could technically do. Alright, let's put Escoffier with her. Well, not yet, anyways. Let's set you up with Farina, I guess? Yeah, we could set you up with Farina.
I knew you'd miss me.
Although no, actually, no, yeah. Mm. A swig of coffee, swig of water. Stay hydrated, folks. Stay hydrated. Stay thirsty, but also stay hydrated. Technically speaking, though, wouldn't you have to, in order to stay thirsty, you have to be dehydrated? You know what? Let's just try not to overload our brains with too much critical thinking on that department. All right. What was I doing? Oh, right. It's Escoffier. All right. She's going right there. Yes.
Ready to spice things up.
Oh, but no, we can't be using her this time around. I need a fire character to do the melt reactions. Oh. I can probably do this, though. Yeah, because if I try using D, her sanctuary field is just gonna frickin' trigger, vaporize, or melt before I can fully front load it with both of the elements at the same time.
Any longer.
Might as well bring Xiangling as well. So that way she can, meet another culinary specialist. East meet West. Oh, I thought I was wasn't I at the, or am I at the wrong spot? Did I miss where Navia was at then? Oh, yes I did apparently. Oh, well then, here we are.
Hey, Navia! What you up to? Shh!
Get lost, Monica! I don't want to see you back here until you're ready to wake up and start doing things properly! Right now, you're a disgrace to my kitchen and to the Hotel de Boer name!
It was an accident.
I'm sorry, did you hear me asking for excuses?
No, I'll do better, I promise.
Why is she so aggressive? She won't even listen to what the poor girl has to say. Oh, hey, cut her some slack. You gotta at least hear her out.
Wait!
Huh? Who do you think you are telling me? Wait a sec. Navia? Huh. So, you're bringing backup now. Suit yourself! You're still wasting your time!
Savannah, is this how you always treat your staff?
My staff is right. I'm the one in charge here now. And last time I checked, the Hotel de Boer doesn't take orders from the Spina di Rosula.
Of course. How you run your kitchen is none of our business. But when a member of your staff is so overworked he becomes gravely ill, that most definitely is our business. We're going to stand up for him, whether you like it or not.
Overworked? I've said it before and I'll say it again. If Fermont can't handle the job, then tough luck. There are plenty of other capable people I can hire instead.
But Fermont can do the job, he just...
Monica, back inside, now!
Huh? But you said I shouldn't come back until...
Just do as you're told, and not another word out of you! Come on, we have work to do!
Wow, what a horrible person.
Sorry. Looks like I've dragged you into some drama again. Her name is Savannah. She's the new head chef at Hotel de Boer. Ever since she took the job, she's been enforcing a brutal work regime and putting a huge amount of pressure on her staff. One guy was so overworked, he collapsed from illness. He's been bedridden for days, and he can barely even talk properly.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's all my fault. I don't deserve to be a chef.
At his family's request, the Spina di Rosula is trying to mediate on his behalf. We're not exactly making a ton of progress, as you saw. Savannah is adamant that Vermont's exhaustion and illness have nothing to do with her or how she's been running her kitchen. She's refusing to have any kind of meaningful dialogue with us. Our next thought was to talk to the other chefs at the restaurant and get a better idea of their working conditions. But with Savannah watching them like a hawk, no one has been willing to open up. And that's why I'm here, doing it the old-fashioned way. Camping out, watching, and waiting for an opportunity.
Oh, shoot! It all makes sense now. Sorry. Paimon should have thunk before she spoke. Did Paimon ruin everything?
Oh, no, not at all, Paimon. Honestly, the way she was laying into Monica, someone had to step in. I'm sure I would have piped up if you hadn't. And besides, I don't really think I'm built for espionage. Yeah, meaning it's gonna be all the more difficult to get the inside scoop now. Oh, I might as well head back to the Fleuve Cendre then. We'll need to come up with a whole new game plan.
Paimon will join you, 'cause this is kinda all Paimon's fault.
Guys, it's fine. You don't need to worry about it. That said, if you were planning to visit the Fleuve Cendre anyway, let me take you out for a meal. I'll make sure it's a proper feast. A really famous chef just joined the Spina di Rosula's tavern. Her name is...
Sorry to interrupt. I just wanted to apologize for the scene you witnessed just now. We shouldn't subject our customers to that. This is a small token from us. It's some candy from Monica. She asked me to make sure it was delivered into your hands.
Monica's the one apologizing? Huh. Clearly Savannah is the one who owes an apology.
Our head chef has been a little highly strung lately. Sorry for everything.
All right. Since there's candy, Paimon will drop it. Not the candy.
Thank you for understanding. We'll make sure to pass your feedback on to Miss Savannah.
A little highly strung, huh?
Paimon doesn't get it. How did someone like her even become head chef?
Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always been like this. But that's a story for another time. Let's try this candy. Well, according to Fermat's family, she hasn't always...
Oh, Paimon totally gets it. Come on, dig in! Huh? Hold on, there's something written on the wrapper. Find... Escoffier?
Escoffier? Could this mean...
Huh? You know that name, Navia?
Yeah. Let's stick to the plan and go back to the Fleuve Cendre for now. That's where we'll find Escoffier anyway.
About that, folks. All right, so my dog. Oh, dang! Again, I spoke into my microphone for the last 3 minutes, and then realized I forgot to turn up the thing so that way the dog would stop. You wouldn't hear the dog constantly looking at me. Anyways, or that I wouldn't talk over the cutscene. Anyways, all right. So, dog wants me to take her for a walk. So let's convene about 20 minutes. All right, folks. See you then.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. self-cleaning ability. Cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. Cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. Self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. Cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. Cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
Alright, folks, I'm back. A little bit later than I originally intended. Doug decided she wanted to take an extra 10 minutes on her walk. For whatever frickin' reason. Well, I already know the reason why. It's because it's a decent day outside. Alright, well, I'm waiting for you folks to go ahead and get yourself rounded back up. Now then, hopefully you folks have gotten yourself rounded up. If not, I'll wait just a little bit longer and then we'll get back to work on this. Wow, I got no crit damage on him? Really? Decent crit rate though. No crit damage. Peculiar. That it is. Anyways, while you folks are gathering back around, I'm gonna go ahead and spread my my jelly and peanut butter and get started on my lunch. Probably not as much jelly as I probably should have put on here, I think. Oh well. Live and learn, as the saying goes. Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Now then. Now comes the fun part. Alright, folks, are you ready? I know I am. No, I forgot to hit the pause broadcast. That way the 40 minutes the 40 minutes I was gone would have been cut out of the VOD itself. Oh well. Too late for that now. Normally I'd remember to do it, but for some reason I've been forgetting to do it the last few days. Oh, and that's where the Fluff Sundre is at.
So, who is this Escoffier, anyway?
She...
Should have done this first before I did the
for
event.
starters, she used to be the head chef at the Hotel de Boer, before Savannah. She recreated the legendary Gâteau de Boer and restored the restaurant back to its former glory. Safe to say, she's the most renowned head chef in the Hotel de Boer's history. After the culinary genius Modeste himself.
Gâteau de Boer? That's the super exclusive cake that they only sell a few slices a day, right? Wow. Why the heck would she let Savannah take her place?
Well, apparently, the Hotel de Boer was reported for a safety incident. Someone claims that the kitchen was adding an illegal substance to their menu. But none of the chefs had any idea how it could have gotten into the food. In the end, Escoffier decided that as head chef, she should take responsibility, and she was sent to the fortress of Meripede.
The Fortress of Meripede?
And now that I took care of the alarm for the truck, my dad was decided he wanted to try to get the temporary permit from the off the rear window of the truck. Forgot that they have to disengage the alarm, and then the alarm went off when he opened the door. It's hilarious stuff, folks. Anyways, now where am I at? Did you get that paper out? Yeah.
Looked like it was hanging up on the back.
What?
The tag.
What? Oh, you're talking about that temporary tag?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got done taking it out. Off the thing. It was not hard to peel off the tape. For me, anyways.
Is it still up against the window? Or?
No, it's not there anymore, Dad. I just got done taking it. You asked me to take it off just 5 minutes ago.
Well, Van says she's...
Alright, I know. I already asked her, so I'm going to take a look about it later on. Just leave it there for now.
Well, you're right. The quantity of the substance they found was fairly minimal. Even the guards believed the whole thing was probably just an accident.
So, yeah. It's kind of a second layer of anti-theft defense of sorts.
Escoffier didn't have to stay in the fortress for long, but still, by the time she returned, the role of head chef had already passed to Savannah.
Alright,
So that's what happened. still thinks it's really unfair.
Even though Escoffier is no longer head chef at the hotel, she's still well respected by the staff. So, I'm guessing what Monica wants is for us to convince Escoffier to try and negotiate with Savannah on the staff's behalf.
Alright, let's eat.
Oh, Paimon gets it! Monica wants Escoffier to come back and kick Savannah out! It's simple. If the new head chef is stressing everyone out, then the solution is just get the old one back.
Well, about that...
Paimon's thinking is a little short-sighted. She's getting to take into account one thing. What caused the incident in the first place, until they can resolve that issue first and foremost, that's going to be hanging over Escoffier's head. So she won't be able to actually just come back in all c'est la vie and stuff. Yes, I purposely did that because this is France. Well, France inspired.
You thought cream of mushroom soup was ready to serve after 3.5 minutes on the stove. You'd have had more sense serving hot water with ice cubes. At least then you wouldn't have wasted all this perfectly good cream and mushroom. What do you say, Hilaire?
I'm sorry, Cream. I'm sorry, Mushroom.
As you can see, Escoffier is that kind of chef as well.
You have to leave it on the heat for long enough to allow those flavors the chance to come out. Don't be fooled by the aroma when the water first starts to boil. Got it?
Yes, Chef.
Then go back and do it again. The customers are still waiting. Remember where you went wrong and don't repeat the same mistake twice.
Yes, Chef.
Somewhat same, but there's a subtle difference. It's distinct, but it's hard to notice.
Excuse us,
Waiting to be served? Sorry, we're pretty busy. I'm afraid you have to join the line.
Oh, no, we're not here to eat.
So you're not paying customers? Then I'm afraid the wait will be even longer.
It's hard to talk to Escoffier when she's in the zone. Let's take a seat. We can catch up while we wait.
Looks like the rush hour is finally over. Is it always this busy here?
These days, yes. I'd say business has tripled since Escoffier joined as temporary head chef. Well, in her words, the Hotel de Boer doesn't need her anymore. It doesn't look like she's got any plans to go back.
I guess I'll be heading off then.
Wait, take these home with you. We can't serve them now, and there's no sense in letting them go to waste.
Oh, thank you, Chef.
For what? Like I said, I just don't want them going to waste. Oh, and tell Fiamma to get well soon, so you're not running yourself ragged every single shift.
Firmo. That's the second time we've heard that name.
100% tsundere.
He's the chef that fell ill from stress.
Stern but
Claire
kind.
is his
Not
son,
nice, but definitely
and with Mom
kind.
stuck at home taking care of Dad, he decided to pick up some work to help pay the bills. Escoffier knows their situation, so she's been making some extra food every day for him to take home.
Hey, I heard that, Navia. I've told you before, no one's making extra food. Hilaire is making blunders in the kitchen, and I can't serve his failed dishes, so he might as well take them home.
Yeah, failed dishes that just so happen to be nutritionally complete every single time.
So you two must be the world-famous traveler and his companion, Paimon.
BRB.
Yes. Is there something I can help you with?
All right, let's get back to the hustle and bustle and her, belligerence.
Oh, so you know us already. We'll skip the introduction then. We're here to talk about Savannah.
Oh, I certainly am. The Spina's headquarters are right next to the tavern. And I've lost count of the number of times Navi has come to pester me about it. But I don't work for the Hotel de Boer anymore. And being ex-head chef doesn't give me the right to interfere with that business. Besides, I'm the one who persuaded Savannah to take the job in the first place.
What?
What?
Well, she was a much gentler person back then. A little timid, even. She wasn't at all confident that she was the right fit for the role.
That's hard to believe. Are we definitely talking about the same Savannah here?
Honestly, I do wonder if she's just emulating me. I mean, I'm not the most pleasant head chef to be around either.
Self-aware. Yes, some
Suffice to say,
self-awareness
given the history
is needed,
between
folks.
us, it'll be tricky for me to tell her she's doing her job wrong without coming across like a huge hypocrite. Fiamma and the others probably think that Savannah gets it all from me.
I wouldn't be so sure about that, Escoffier. Look at this note we got from Monica.
She mentioned me.
Whatever shortcomings you feel you have, it looks like Monica still trusts you. As for the others, well, how can you know what they think unless you ask them?
Monica.
Plus, it's not like we're asking you to storm in there and raise hell. We're only in the initial phase of our investigation. All we're trying to do is get the other chefs to open up to us.
Oh, Monica. Oh, Monica!
Escoffier?
I can't believe her! Powdered sugar is supposed to be applied sparingly. Look at all that on the wrapper. It's thicker than the sole of my shoe. Unbelievable! I won't stand for this. She has to learn. Come on, we're going.
Wait, so now she's,
Let's go catch up to her. We don't want to keep her waiting.
Yeah, we don't want to keep her waiting. Oop. Well, okay, that was going to trash eventually, but still. Didn't want it to... Now it's going to have a... get all over the place, but I don't switch sides now. Alright. Alright. Shaped by fame. Wait, is that what it says? Yeah, it is shaped by fame. This is gonna be interesting to say the least.
Wait, she looks like... Is that Escoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, we shouldn't be going. This is gonna get so awkward so quick, folks. Ready for it? Let's do it.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But, please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
Okay, that's overkill on that kid. Sense of self-respect.
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
There.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because
Go
Chef
figure.
Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always been that way? I don't recall things being like this when Escoffier was head chef here. I gotta say, you're all looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own. What happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
And that's a bad thing.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guard's list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high. Because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you. A fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Did I miss something here? What did I see here? She took insult to that.
The Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica,
Why, hello
I'm
there.
very happy with my
Like
current
that, how's
job.
it going?
And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you
How are you
have
doing?
a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
I'm doing alright.
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job.
Damn the level of
You're
arrogance.
not the boss here anymore. So stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
Oh, Savannah! My God, have you grown a temper since I last saw you? Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills, or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand marcotte, thinking no one can tell the difference?
Ooh!
That's none of your business!
Ooh, shots fired across the bow, baby!
Not storming in, raising hell.
Well, she wasn't going to until that.
I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tete-a-tete between chefs at the Hotel de Boer,
Yep.
I dare say
Hand to hand is usually what I mean. If I'm right, the
traditional way. That can only mean one thing.
Not loose translation. In actual translation, it means hand to hand, but usually it means like a banter between people. Is basically what it loosely means. Sounds like we're in a history lesson. Which character is my favorite? Honestly, I do not have a good. I don't think I have an answer to that question, quite frankly.
That's right. I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
I mean, if I had to pick even a top 5 or 10. That's still even a tough one for me. But I'd say Nicolette would probably be on that list, definitely.
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer,
The dude just
Modeste
reeks
and
of
Savelli, used this method to resolve
regalness.
all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant. The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Huh. It sounds like they had a lot of free time on their hands.
Wait a minute. I think I kind of talked over that part.
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant.
Dude, that is a great way to resolve it.
Ah, well, it might sound that way to us. But in fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to hone their skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Boer into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place, after all.
Wait, what? Hold on. Ah! Okay, I got it. So basically, it wasn't... For a long while, it wasn't... the cooking contest wasn't done anymore until she decided to put it back in place as a way of help motivating people to get their skills better and resolving petty disputes more amicably. 2 birds, 1 stone! I like that. That's some serious forward thinking.
I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
Wait, what?
What? The Codex de Boer?
What is that?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer. It's the greatest treasure
Looks
in
like
Fontaine's culinary world.
There we are.
And only the
Reconnecting.
present
Check. There we
and
are.
former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
Grindsmith? Yeah, I can finally read the chat. Sorry.
Savannah, though.
My
What do you
string's
want
a
that
little bit
old
on the
thing
wonky
for?
side, but
You have your own copy,
I have
don't
no
you?
idea what Grindsmith is. Is that a game or something? Because if it is, then I'm not familiar with it.
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy. The original version. The one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copyright. They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original codex?
Wow, she really hasn't it.
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they?
Yeah, she
And
really
as for the
has a
contest
bad
itself,
attitude.
Let's make it a bake-off.
Definitely deserving
Gâteau de
a little
Boer,
bit of a
per
little
the recipe in
smackdown,
the
as the saying
codex.
goes.
Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
But yeah, if you
sound
said
surprisingly confident. All right then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
Believe me, I'll show you.
Escoffier, are you sure this is a good idea? You accepted
Yeah,
her terms a
so
little hastily.
okay, let me reset my damn app here because it's not.
Let's head back to the Fleuve Cendres so I can
It's
get
not showing up
cooking.
anything as far as chats are concerned. And I'm barely getting anything on also on my screen here while I'm playing, so that's not helping either. Alright, there. So, again, could you tell me what the heck Grindsmith is? Alright, this actually might take longer than might take the whole broadcast this time around. I was hoping to get to Star Rail, probably. But I didn't realize it was going to be this lengthy. Okay, let's do this. As much as I'd like to do immersion, we're going to break it just a smidge bit with the fast travel stuff. Think of it as like commercial break in a TV show.
So, this whole bake-off thing kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
She actually loves the sugar, and unfortunately Escoffier has a sense of taste balance only, which is unfortunately taste balance doesn't quite work well in personal tastes, sadly, because everyone's taste buds slightly vary, or wildly vary depending on person to person.
Oh, that? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modeste's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world.
I find it weird that the D is
Especially
silent
Modeste.
in that, but then again,
He was hailed
there's
as
a lot of
once
silent
in a
letters in
generation
English and
genius.
French, so.
And over time, the recipes from his
Or
adventure
either
log became known
romantic
as
languages
the
for that
Codex
man.
de Bourg.
Ah, Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hotel de Bourg took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Savelli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hôtel de Bourg's heyday.
Okay, if that's...
It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering.
Okay, so if that's the case, what did you mean by does Grindsmith have a platonic zone then? That confuse that now you can see my confusion.
even then it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liwei's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
What? Oh boy, that's hilarious. They parted ways, huh? Wonder why they parted ways. Good question.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Exactly.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Bourg they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modest wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Bourg today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh. Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Don't you feel your total sense of wonder shattered in one go?
But it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows? Maybe Escoffier's version is more suited to your palate. Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention that the Hotel de Bourg never would have fallen into a slump.
This is true.
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
So why is she so interested in the original copy? Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Bourg.
She read too many novels, I swear Paimon has.
It was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, Savannah only got a copy. Maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the
Exactly,
role.
see? Points of view.
You think so?
Perspectives.
The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well, a joint decision by her and Vanigem. But still.
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? We could speculate forever. Better to just let our Gâteau do the talking.
Our Gâteau.
It means besting her in this bake-off.
I got
and then
it.
getting her to explain herself.
Main character's a little slow
if
on.
I have to beat it out of her with a spatula.
Apparently, the main character's a little. Apparently, the Traveler's a little slow on the uptake with wordplay.
However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef's pride. And if she respects the art, she'll respect the outcome of our contest.
Well, I'm confident that you and your spatula can get justice for Fremont. All you need to do now is win the contest.
Still, I don't understand how it's pronounced that way when it's spelled like that. But then again, I'm not familiar with actual French phonetics, so...
Gâteau de Bourg is very complicated to make. Usually, it takes 3 chefs working in tandem to cover everything. Now, if I had to push it, I could probably do the work of 3 chefs myself. But I'd prefer to play it safe if I can find a couple of assistants in time.
Well, that's easy. The 3 of us are veterans in the kitchen. You just need to pick 2 of us.
Well,
not you, Paimon. You'll eat it.
The Traveler is an accomplished cook, as well as a warrior. But be warned, I will hold you to exceptionally high standards. Think you're up to the task?
Of course I am.
Oh, count me
Get to
in
put my
too.
husband's skills in the to
Perfecting
work
my
here.
macarons after your
Crack some
scathing
knuckles.
review.
Or if I could
Even
crack
if
my
it
knuckles,
means
unfortunately I
competing
can't.
against the traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident. I like it. Alright, let's start with some elementary mise en place. Show me your knife skills.
So, Escoffier, you have knife skills. Use normal attacks to cut the fruit. It seems she will collect the slices and process them into some sublime substance.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
I don't know.
Oh,
I'm not sure what the
Navia.
phrase.
The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices flying all over the kitchen.
Alright.
Looks like you found that easier than I expected.
Well, I know how to handle sword.
Thankfully, it was pretty straightforward in the end. You made it
Giggity.
sound like we'd be carving statues out of fruits or something.
Well, brace yourself, because the next step
Yeah,
is
I guess
anything
the
but straightforward.
Nothing's showing up in
I'll
the
be
chat
using
still.
this cold press to extract flavor compounds.
I did say that
from
the
ingredients.
signal strength is pretty wonky today for some reason. Not as good as it was yesterday. Might be a storm coming up on the horizon, that's probably why.
A kind of special food processor I got the Fontaine Research Institute to make for me. It uses cold temperature extraction to isolate the essence of cooking ingredients, which can then be used to flavor dishes more precisely. But this isn't exactly standard kitchen equipment, so that probably didn't make a whole lot of sense. Let me give you a demonstration instead.
Tap your elemental skill to accelerate the cold process progress, then use normal attacks to let it do its work. It seems that like the special substance extracted from the plants might come in handy in here.
Custom-made equipment from the Fontaine Research Institute, huh? That's some pretty high-tech food prep.
Oh.
Hyman's never used anything this weird before. Cool. Not weird.
I mean, I guess I wouldn't mind looking at it, but just so you know, I'm not planning and will not be doing any commissioning for any work until roughly around August at the earliest. Might be a little later than that. Thanks a lot to us having to get another vehicle 6 months ahead of schedule. Okay, so let's hear.
A little amuse-bouche. Yeah.
And done.
I just got
These
your
are the
last message,
flavor
yeah.
compounds
Like I
extracted
said,
from our
the
ingredients.
signal strength is pretty
I
much
processed
wonky here
all
now.
the fruit you chopped up earlier.
Wow! Even the smell is so much more concentrated. What next? Do we add all this stuff in?
Absolutely not! Throwing everything in at once will ruin the balance of flavors. We have to go slowly and carefully to calibrate the exact flavor we want. I'll demonstrate again. Now, watch closely.
Learn at Escoffier's feet and master precise cooking. The flavorings you got from her multifunctional food processor can adjust the flavor profile of the dish. Strike a balance between fruity flavors and floral flavors to adjust said flavor profile. Make a delicious dish.
Slowly
Okay.
and carefully. Not a drop too much, and not a drop too little.
Yeah, I figured it would have her signature weapon on hand, of course, but not an artifact that's suitable to her. The standard bearing thing. Yeah, sounds good.
Even the most unassuming ingredients can produce astounding flavor. But unlocking that potential takes a keen sense of smell, a refined palate, and an open mind.
Alright, first things first, I gotta check these out. Okay, oh, that's right, these are all maxed out, so that says everything I needed to know. Alright. Might also help if I do that for my relics, or my artifacts sometime. So these are the same relics because it's Honkai Star Rail. Alright, let's see here. Start balancing flavor. Alright, let's go. Discord would be fine. I will give you the... There you go. There. Balanced. And of course, the sparkle in the eyes.
And voila! Now it's your turn.
Escoffier's guidance, everyone completes the flavoring process.
Not terrible. Considering this was everyone's first time blending flavor extracts, it could have been worse. But the Traveler's work was surprisingly good. Are you sure you've never done this before? You got almost perfect results on your first try. That goes without saying. Still, credit where credit's due. You did well. Alright, now for the part I've been looking forward to. I want each of you to cook something from the Hotel du Bois' current menu. I'll judge your submissions and give you a final score.
Let's hear what she say. Alright, final score.
That's right. The true test of your cooking skills is the finished product. It'll be good practice for the contest itself. Now get to it. Chop chop!
Alright, so what do I do?
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
How's it going? Have you picked a dish yet? Choose wisely. I expect you to present the most delicious thing on the menu.
Oh, I didn't realize I was supposed to cook something. But alright.
Look at that! With the grace of a snow-winged goose, as I like to say. Now, let the grating commence.
Pretty good, right? Not to brag or anything, but Paimon's a bit of a connoisseur when it comes to la food.
6 points.
Oh, well, fair enough. Paimon doesn't cook all that often, so as long as it's a pass.
That's 6 out of 100.
Wow, you're a terrible cook, Paimon.
You say you're a connoisseur, but it's quite clear from this dish that you have far more experience consuming food than creating it.
Oof.
By that logic, I suppose you think listening to Lady Farina on repeat every day would make you an opera singer.
Aww.
Me next. I'll have you know that this batch of macarons has 2 whole tablespoons less sugar than my previous ones.
So you went from 12 tablespoons to 10? Well, it's nice to know you actually measured it out. Because it tastes like you just threw in whatever was left in the jar. 6 points.
Aww.
Ouch. Poor Navia.
Now
She
to
really
the
loves her
final
sweets.
dish.
So, what do you think?
This is our last hope.
8 points.
Darn, that's barely higher than what we got.
Not exactly. The color is spot on. beautiful aroma, excellent presentation. I have to give this one 8 points out of 10. Maybe even 9 points.
What? How did you pull that off?
It's all that practice for cooking for you by my
Don't get me wrong. There's room for improvement. But still, this is clearly the work of an accomplished chef. I can tell that you've put many hours of work into honing your skills in the kitchen.
Indeed, I
can
have.
really taste the grace of the snowing goose in this dish. The traveler's journey, with all its trials, tribulations, and setbacks. Not to mention the frustrations of having a picky eater for a partner.
Hey, you made that last part up! No way did you taste that!
Well,
She needed to hit the nail on the head,
I
though.
lost fair and square. I guess you'll be taking the Traveler as one of your assistants then?
But if it takes 3 chefs, that still leaves 1 slot remaining. Maybe Paimon and Navia should keep practicing and see how it goes?
No,
Chef
no.
Escoffier!
Oh, it's Hilaire! What brings you here?
I heard the news about the cooking contest. You're doing Gâteau de Bourg, right? I was just wondering if you needed any help.
And you think you're up to the task, do you?
Oh, no, I know I'm not there yet. It's actually my dad who wanted to help.
When you're not that, still haven't recovered yet, dude.
Firma, last I heard, you could barely get out of bed.
Chef Escoffier, Navia, Traveler, thank you all so much for everything you're doing for me and my family. I've had enough of sitting around at home while you run yourselves ragged. If you let me, I'd like to help you win this cooking contest.
Sure you're up to the task, mate?
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
Don't you worry. I'll be fine. I'm feeling much better now. I'm sorry. I know I've been rather useless these past few days, but not anymore. The fact is, I'm a fine chef, despite recent events. I've proven myself in the Hotel de Bourg kitchen, so if anyone's qualified to work under Chef Escoffier, it's me. I think. I mean, I hope so.
Firma, have you even set foot in a kitchen since leaving Hotel de Bourg?
I have not, but I'm fully rested now. I know I can handle it. I'll prove it. Let me whip something up for you right now.
Parle-moi.
Huh? That's strange. Why are my hands shaking?
Because you're not ready. No, I did not get your last message, sadly.
What do you call this, Firma?
I can't seem to grip my knife.
Do it again! Again! Again!
It says perhaps unavailable right now.
Yesterday.
He's got some
Dad,
PTSD, doesn't he?
What's wrong?
I don't understand. I was feeling so much better, and then
Psychologically, physically you are, but psychologically you're not.
Will I never be able to work in a kitchen again?
Dad, talk to me. What happened?
I think the real issue here is not physical exhaustion, but psychological trauma.
Monica, when did you get here?
Probably because you were all concentrating so hard on your cooking. I didn't want to interrupt your flow. But anyway, Firma, I'm so sorry. If only I'd known how serious your situation was, I would have stood up for you sooner.
You have nothing to apologize for, Monica. During those long nights of redoing every order, you were the only person who looked out for me.
Oh, come on. All I did was make you some tea. I doubt it was much help. Savannah was so ruthless toward you. I probably should have brought you something stronger.
She sounds like the worst. All right, another Savannah horror story. Let's hear it.
Nah,
She's been
we don't
getting
need to.
harsher and harsher on us ever since she heard about Escoffier's new role in the Fleuve Cendre. Seems like no matter what we make, she'll find something wrong with it.
What is this? It looks like a dog's been at it. In the trash now!
Then she orders us to redo the dish again and again, but we never know what's going to make her happy.
That's definitely a nightmare boss, 100%.
Every time you remake it, you just get another earful from her.
Either straighten yourself out or get out of my kitchen!
So now, it seems like just picking up a kitchen utensil gives me flashbacks of her yelling at me.
Oh man, that must be awful.
The more I want to get it perfect, the more my hands shake, and the more scared I am of making another mistake.
How can you give up so easily, Fiamma? You weren't a quitter when you were working for me. And even under Savannah, you talk about working late into the night trying to perfect your dishes. That says to me that you still hadn't lost that determination to prove yourself. What changed?
I don't know what's come over me. When I think back, I just remember feeling like my heart and my hands were growing heavier and heavier as the shift went on. Each time I had to redo a dish, my heart sank a little further. Maybe Savannah was right. Maybe I am just hopeless at this.
Dad.
Malarkey kid.
I see. Well, it sounds like there are some deep issues at work here. Ones that won't be resolved by merely seeking compensation. I will win this contest, and after that, I encourage you to approach Savannah and talk this out.
But what if you can't find another assistant in time? Clearly, I'm in no state to help out.
You think being one person short will ruin my chances? Let's not forget, I taught you and her everything you know. Even if I had to go it alone, I would present the perfect gâteau.
Oh, well, Paimon and Nadia will still keep practicing, just in case.
And so will I.
Yeah! And if worse comes to worse, we can always get the Spina di Rosula to put out an emergency call for chefs. There's gotta be someone out there, right?
Actually, I thought maybe I could help. That's sort of why I'm here.
What? Why didn't you say so?
I was going to, but then... well, this is the first chance I got.
You do this for us? Thank you so much, Monica.
Alright, fine by me. But aren't you still working for Savannah? Joining the other side seems like a guaranteed way to put your future employment in jeopardy.
I know, but it's alright. I've made up my mind. With the way things are, I can't keep working for Savannah much longer anyway. Unless I want to become the next Firma. I'm done with sucking it up. It's time to try and turn things around. If this cooking contest can get Savannah to see the error of her ways, then I'm sure she'll forgive me for this.
Alright.
Well, Paimon didn't think we'd be poaching from Savannah's staff to get our third person, but there you go. Anyway, Monica's a professional chef, so nothing could possibly go wrong now.
Oh, yes it can.
Then it's settled. And
Never
to
assume nothing could
congratulate
go
you
wrong.
all on making the team,
Always the most
I
worst mistake
propose
anyone
a
can make.
Spina-sponsored meal to celebrate.
Spina sponsored? Wait, you mean I'm cooking?
Well, I promised the traveler a feast in the Fleuve Cendre. And I know how much you've been looking forward to it.
Yeah! Feast, feast, feast!
That'd be good
Alright,
practice for them.
if you insist, then prepare for some of the finest food of your lives.
Alright. Which one do I like the most? That is a hard.
That's not a bad idea,
Hard to say.
actually. Wait, hold on. You need to finesse that further.
That was a dream come true. Paimon never knew Fontanian cuisine could be this good.
I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Let me find out. If it shows up on my end, that is.
I guess I'm finally on the right path. I guess I'm finally on the right path.
Alright, where's Escoffier? Navia. Oh.
I wish I could eat that all over again. It's not often that Escoffier goes all out like this. And it's all because of you, Traveler.
Look at her, she's all snoozing. That is so adorable. And it makes me drool at the same time. But anyways.
So, this is what Chef
That's because I'm a degenerate, I told you folks. To quote Konako from High School DD, I'm a walking hard on, as the saying goes. Anyways. But anyhow. Okay, that was. Oh, I forgot. That's it.
So, this is what Chef Escoffier is truly capable of.
Did you get my reply? Cause yeah, I kind of figured the chat stuff is. I did warn you that the signal strength is going a little bit wonky on my signal's a little wonky on my end, like I said before.
I can't decide whether pyroslimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Wow. I don't know if I'll ever be able to cook as good as that.
Finally on the right path.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Alright, I really can't stand Google's texting application, because half the time it spells out stuff not what exactly how I spelled it out, or worse yet, it puts in a whole different word than what I typed out, and that's not even doing an autocorrect either. It's like it purposely misspells what I send, and before I realize I sent that, I even took a double check to even make sure it was spelled, everything is what I typed out. I've already sent it because I try to, when I do texting, I do try to do as quickly as possible. Yeah, I just got done. I just got done replying to you on Discord. Did you not get it?
Why, Savannah? Why? Oh, nothing. I was just flicking through the original Codex de Boer. I wanted to see if there was anything I'm missing. Something I hadn't noticed before. That might explain why Savannah's so desperate to get her hands on it.
I'd be willing to bet that she's a descendant of one of the two original founders.
It's just some
Something tells me.
scribbled recipes in between diary entries from Modest's adventuring phase. And most of it's not even legible anymore. The copy I gave her not only has all the recipes in full, but even includes my own private tips and notes from years of experience. Surely that's infinitely more useful than this old thing.
I don't even think it's have chef's pride. I think it says she might be actually a descendant of one of the founders.
Still, it's just hard for me to imagine that the Savannah I knew would go to all this effort just to make a point. We were. At least I always thought we were. She was a little shy, but meticulous with everything and everyone she dealt with. She made a few mistakes here and there, but she was quick to correct them whenever they were pointed out. And she was always striving to improve as a chef. Those qualities are why I recommended her to replace me as head chef. I never imagined for 1 second that she'd cause Fiamma and the other staff so much grief. Well, I mean to an extent, of course. I pushed hard for her to get the role. And the idea that she turned out like this because of me is difficult to come to terms with. I wonder if this is how Modeste felt back when he was writing the Codex. Yes, with his good friend and co-founder at the Hotel de Boer, Savelli. The story goes that
she might be
Savelli's
descendant.
de Boer and was hailed as a culinary genius. He was admired and adored by all. But his newfound fame slowly drove him and Savelli apart.
Oh.
Unlike Modeste, whose every new creation was an instant hit, Savelli seemed to face setbacks every turn. Doors that would swing wide open for Modeste would shut in Savelli's face. And with Modeste being whisked off to all manner of functions by his celebrity friends, he had less and less time to discuss the culinary arts with Savelli.
Yeah, I could see how the falling out happened.
People started gossiping about Savelli, and their relationship between the two gradually soured. Everything came to an abrupt end when Modeste, still in the prime of his life and still hailed as a genius, suddenly died from an acute illness. And that was it. They neither had a decisive split, nor got the chance to properly reconcile. Their story just came to an end. One rumor had it that Savelli actually killed Modeste out of jealousy, even as the latter was hoping to make amends. Unlikely. It's a popular theory, but there's no real basis for it. At least there are no records of Savelli ever being convicted of a crime. Still, beyond a point, there's no way of knowing what truly happened in the past. All we can do is try to make sure the present doesn't quite go as badly. And that's why I have to win this contest tomorrow. Then get the truth about everything that's been going on, even if it means cracking her open like a nut. You're right about that. Just follow my lead and victory will be ours.
I just noticed that there's like a little white, heart-shaped white thing on her iris. It's hilarious.
If there's nothing better to do, we could go foraging for ingredients. Decide whether pyroslimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
Alright. Now we got to do is crank out. Yeah, I already checked on the Discord. Like I said, there's a huge delay between and communication between us because of the signal. So it's just something you're just gonna have to you know, just get used to for the moment. Alright, is it... Alright, the following day. It's high noon. Pew pew! Oh, sorry, wrong sound effects. Pew 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 pew. Had to do it, folks, had to do it. Well, hi there, my little girl. Hold, hey, what's up? Oh, I love you too. I love you too. Yeah, I do. How's my doggy doing, huh? How's my little girl doing? I guess you want me to play with you, is that it? You want me to play with you, huh? Is that it? Want to grab your bone? Go get the bear. Is that what you want to do? Want to play? Want to play? Huh? Yeah, she wants to play. Sorry, girl, not right now. You know I don't play. I don't. Right around 3:30 when I get off, roughly.
It's cooking contest day to the Hotel de Boer. Toot sweet.
Research had so much potential.
Toot sweet. Unfortunately, I'm not familiar with all the French words. Or I mean, common French use for words. I should say it's more accurate. Common French use word commonly. Yeah, I can't speak today apparently. Commonly used French words. It's not something I'm all too keen on. There's just some of them I'm familiar with.
Escoffier's coming back for a cooking contest.
Wait, seriously? Escoffier in a cooking contest? Now that I've got to see.
I don't get it. Why would anyone in their right mind challenge her to a cooking contest?
Rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
So I got roughly an hour and a half to get this done.
Mesdames et messieurs, welcome one and all to the Hotel de Boer and to this most exciting of cooking contests.
Savannah, I've brought the original copy of the codex you asked for.
Monica? Huh.
In the interests of fairness, this contest will be conducted in a double-blind format. Once the dishes are complete, they will be sent to the back of the kitchen where they'll each receive a label. The labels will be placed out of sight underneath the plates, only to be revealed after the judges have sampled them and reached a final verdict. This is to ensure that no one will know which dish is made by which contestant.
As one of the judges, I promise to be fair and impartial.
When my meal got interrupted yesterday, I never thought this is how they'd make it up to me. Getting a seat on the judging panel is a pretty sweet deal.
Both contestants have taken their positions. Then, without further ado, let the Hotel de Bord cooking contest commence!
Alright, let's see. You're using precision cooking. You can start flavorings. After obtaining flavorings from the cutting board and cold press. Both flavoring types must be added in sufficient amounts to ensure richness of flavor. Add enough of both before aiming to balance the flavors out. And this dish is a wrap. Alright.
Monica, Traveler, it's go time. Let's do this.
Alphonse, Gaspar, get to work. Do not disappoint me.
Looks like our two head chefs are raring to go. Like an oven on full blast, this competition is quickly heating up.
Even the best chef in the world can't flavor their food without prepping the flavoring, right? Ha! Ja!
Alright, where's
That should be enough flavoring. Now hurry up and balance the flavors.
Alright. Well, that was easy enough for me to do. Alright.
Come on, Escoffier! Come on, Traveler!
Layer 2, make the next layer of cake. Ooh, this is gonna be good. Interesting. Alright, it's 2 servings of... Ooh, okay, we're gonna get something right here. Alright, let's get that, and then let's do this. Alright, let's find out.
Alphonse! What are you playing at? That's not how I taught you to do it! Stop horsing around and do it again!
Yes, chef!
Oh.
Aw, man, I did it too soon. Alright, let's see what happens. Oof, a little too much. Dang it. Too much that time. That much too much that time.
Stay calm, Escoffier. There has to be a way to balance the flavors. Just think.
No.
Goodness sake, Savannah, what are you doing? Oh, forget it. I've got to focus on my own dish.
I definitely flubbed that one, folks. I thought I had the right stuff. Alright, let's start off with this. Alright, let's try this again. There we are. Boom. Can't believe I managed to screw that up big time.
So, what do you think?
Alright, time to make the last layer. Doesn't like there's a breeze coming in, so I might as well go ahead and turn off the fan. No need for it. Ain't that right, my little grandma? Huh, Sky? Why?
Escoffier
Waiting
is
for Grandpa to get
already
done
on
with the
final
vlog? Is
step
that
of
it?
the recipe. Let's check on Savannah's progress.
I think this flavor profile is still a little bit off.
Enough! Oh, useless. Both of you, make like an egg and beat it! I'll do it myself.
Wow! Is Savannah serious? Can she really make up for lost time working alone?
No. That arrogance of hers is gonna do her in. Pride is a great thing to have, but when you lose any form of awareness, it becomes more of a hindrance than a help. All right, let's try this one.
What are you doing, Escoffier? Your team's waiting on you.
Alright.
You can't match Escoffier's talent.
I present to you Gâteau de Bourg. A burst of flavor.
Alright, now I get to see the fun parts. Alright, what are you doing now, kid? Oh, my little girl. She's now at the windowsill, breathing that fresh air breeze coming in.
I was just exercising caution. I had to make sure everything was perfect.
In other words, I did piss poor, folks. If I'm looking at that, I did terribly.
Time's up! Contestants, please take your dishes to the back.
That guy was right. You really can't tell whose is whose just by looking at them.
We both made the same dish after all. For all her flaws, Savannah's a talented chef who earned my recommendation for good reason. She wouldn't screw up something as elementary as the cake's appearance.
Whoa! This is really rather good.
Wonderfully soft and fluffy. Beautifully sweet. This is a masterclass in how to make Gâteau de Bourg.
I would give this one at least 9.9 out of 10. Only because there's something about the flavor of the base. It's just a little different from the recipe I'm used to.
Huh? Really? I couldn't tell.
Refined palate.
All right, on to gâteau number 2. I haven't had a single bite and already this aroma is a delight to the senses.
I have
That's
a
good.
feeling that this gâteau will be a gâteau for the ages.
How exciting! I'm gonna dig in. I think maybe someone got a little carried away when they were adding the sugar.
Not just the sugar, it's the flavors too.
Oh, wait,
This
what?
is all over the place. Who made this?
Alright, let's see here. Right there.
It appears the decision is unanimous. This gâteau is far below the standard we would expect.
And Paimon thought this might actually be close. Turns out she can't bake to save her life.
Something's not right here. Savannah may not be perfect, but no way is she this sloppy.
I can now declare that the creator of the first gâteau has won this cooking contest. Now,
And it's gonna be
all
Savannah.
that remains is
Charles
to turn the
Jonas.
plate over and reveal the chef's name underneath.
What? It's Savannah?
Told you.
No, that's impossible.
Nope.
Hey, Savannah, you cheated, didn't you? You
No, she didn't
cheated. What
cheat.
did you do? Oh, you swapped the plates.
No, no. Don't accuse her.
Someone's a sore loser. These cakes went from the oven to the judge's table without me ever laying a finger on them.
Yep.
And everyone here can attest to that.
Mm-hmm.
It was Van Gem's staff who labeled them in the kitchen. If you're looking to accuse someone, why don't you start with them? Isn't it more likely that Escoffier's lost her edge? Oh, or maybe her assistants let the team down?
No.
You take that back.
Hey, chill.
Judges, we demand a rematch.
No rematch. No. Wait for it, folks. Don't get emotional about it.
That's enough. What's done is done. As head chef, or rather as team lead, I take responsibility for the dish I served. Whatever went wrong and however it happened, I should have spotted it. Savannah, I didn't think you'd stoop this low just to beat me in a bake-off. What happened to your chef's pride?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait
If you
for
want
it.
the Codex de Boer that much, you can have it.
Escoffier, no!
But you must promise me that you'll apologize to Firma and compensate him for everything you put him through.
It's a little late to be negotiating terms. The contest is over and I won. That
Wow.
means you owe me the Codex, and I owe you nothing.
Wow, you
Look,
really are
Savannah,
so.
You may have fooled
sore
everyone
winner.
else, but can you really fool yourself? What I'm offering is to accept defeat without looking to expose what you've done.
Uh-oh.
But only on the condition that you promise to stop putting so much pressure on your staff.
She's not gonna back down. Her pride won't let her.
Fine. I'll treat this as your final handover of duties from one head chef to the next. So, will that be all, ex-head chef? Or is there any other unfinished business you'd like to leave
Ex-chef.
in my hands?
Wow, she
I
really
didn't mean that to be a
oos and
scolding from your
suffer.
former boss. Just a word of advice from a fellow chef and a friend. But I don't know if you're even open to input from other people anymore.
I know what I'm doing. I don't need your advice.
All right, fine. I'm glad to hear it.
Gosh, she's an insufferable sore winner too.
Escoffier!
The Codex de Boer! Finally. Now, at long last, I will succeed.
Succeed at what though?
How could you let her get away with this?
No, just let it be.
Yeah, the Codex is a souvenir of your
It does,
time here.
but there's a
that
reason
mean
for it.
anything to you?
I got a feeling there's a reason for
It's
it.
all right. It was just a bake-off, not the end of the world. I'm already over it. Besides, it's not all bad. She agreed to compensate Firma. That's mission accomplished for the Spina. Honestly, if I'd have known that giving her the
But
Codex would solve
the compromise,
everything,
though.
I'd
The
have just done that
compromise.
in the first place. I mean, why bother with the whole cooking contest? It's such a waste of time and energy.
What's done is done. Mm-hmm.
No. No! This doesn't make any sense!
Huh?
That's it? No secrets. No nothing? I don't believe it. This
What's up?
can't be happening.
Chef Savannah!
What's up? What's the puppy want now?
Savannah?
Oh. What'd you doing, you little turd nugget?
It's nothing life-threatening.
You do lovely right in that
Just a
spot,
lot
don't
of
you?
pent-up stress and exhaustion.
She's a good girl. Most of the time.
I knew it.
Pent up stress?
The truth is, however hard she might be on the rest of us, the person she puts the most pressure on is herself.
Yes, there are nights when she makes us redo things over and over into the wee hours. But for her, it's every night. She'll hide herself away in the kitchen, working on new techniques and recipes, and only realize how long she's been at it when we come to work the following morning.
But knew it.
Why?
She wants us to pass.
Our
She wants to
best
pass the
guess
teacher.
is she doesn't want to be seen as less of a chef than Escoffier.
That's why.
And there it is.
The chef's pride.
Even so, that's no excuse for taking her anger out on the rest of you.
Yeah, and it's definitely no excuse for cheating in the cooking contest.
About that, we honestly have no idea how she did it. We were focused on our own work the whole time, like she asked.
Leone and Argalia were the ones I tasked with labeling the cakes. I've already spoken to them both. They're
It's not hard to
loss
figure out.
explain it too.
Escoffier could probably point out.
Not to worry. Come on, join me downstairs. I'll interrogate the guilty gâteau myself.
This is gonna be interesting. Ooh, I could jump down. That would be nice. But we're civilized people, and it's so we should do it like civilized people do. Okay, I guess civilized people technically wouldn't be jogging; they'd be walking. But
Well, how is it? Have you figured out what it was?
Oh, this is aggravated assault on my palate. I'd rather eat wet cement than this.
Is it really that bad? I made sure to taste test it before
she
it was
knows it's
served.
the taste enhancement thing. Watch it.
Relax. This isn't your cake. Savannah never switched the plates. The offending flavors are coming from in between the icing and the cake base, which means someone tampered with it while it was being made. Or in other words, we have a traitor in our midst.
Monica. Knew it.
I'm sorry. I was forced into it.
Called it.
It was Chef Savannah. She said if I didn't cooperate, she would...
Calm down, Monica. I've already accepted defeat. And if I wanted retribution, I would have brought this up when the results were announced. Whatever's going on with you, just spill the beans. There's no need to hide it.
Sister, maybe?
I was the one who caused the food safety incident that one time.
Food safety?
The one that got Escoffier sentenced to prison.
You mean the Lumalin incident? So you procured the contaminated ingredients?
I think so. Savannah and I were on procurement that day. I didn't check everything as well as I should have, and so I let contaminated ingredients make it into the kitchen. But I swear I didn't do it on purpose. I had no idea there was an issue with them, and I didn't know it would end up with Escoffier going to jail. But the last thing I expected was for Savannah to use it as leverage to blackmail me with...
That's, yeah, the level of...
It's crazy. So Savannah pressured you into sabotaging Escoffier's cake by threatening to expose your secret if you didn't?
I know, it's terrible. I'm so sorry. I was so scared. The thought of Chef Escoffier finding out that I put her in jail, it made me freeze up with fear. I thought Escoffier would hate my guts if she ever found out, and yet somehow that's ended up in me doing something even worse.
Fear is a great controller. And it makes us do even worse things than we already did before.
Over a little slip up?
Huh?
Firstly, it's not like I got a life sentence. I did my stint at the fortress, and now I'm out. And secondly, I had my own reasons for leaving the Hotel de Boer. This wasn't the only factor. So, you don't need to feel ashamed or frightened or anything like that. Any more than you need to add butter when you're pan-searing foie gras.
You mean... you forgive me?
Oh, well, I'm not saying you don't have to take responsibility for your mistakes. You should tell Vanagem to mark down your performance for the past few months. Then do some digging and find out exactly where those contaminated ingredients came from. Sure, you've made mistakes, but now's the time to fix them. Understood?
Understood.
Exactly. It's easy to tell someone that they got something wrong. It's another thing
Now,
to
back to Savannah.
and berate them over it. It's another thing to actually tell them, offer constructive advice to how to fix it.
I have my suspicions. Not that I've got any proof to back them up, though.
Ugh. What happened to me?
Like I said, I'm pretty sure she's...
Some customers murmuring about how the Hotel de Boer hasn't been the same since Escoffier left. They think our menu doesn't taste like it used to, especially our signature items.
If I'd venture a guess, I'd still go with my hypothesis of Savannah there being the descendant of the other founder of the Hotel de Boer. What's his name again? Seville, I think his name was.
Now that you mention it, I noticed it during the contest too. I couldn't put my finger on it, but the flavor seems subtly different from how it used to be.
Probably because it's the original flavor.
But the difference was so small, I'm sure no one would notice it besides our most loyal customers and true dessert connoisseurs.
Still, as head chef, it's easy to see why Savannah would get so hung up on it. So many times I've seen her make the cake base over and over again, late into the night, determined to match Escoffier's version. But something's always slightly off every time.
Yeah, I've noticed that too. Never really gave it much thought, though.
Thinking back on it now, it's clear that Savannah's been in a downward spiral ever since Escoffier left.
She wants to prove that she can fill Escoffier's shoes. That's gotta be the reason.
I don't think that's the only reason.
After countless setbacks, she's getting more and more unhinged. And at some point along the way, she switched from doubting herself to doubting Escoffier.
Doubting Escoffier? For what?
She thought the codex from Escoffier.
Yeah, it would explain why she was bent on getting the original at any cost.
Okay, yeah, I had a wrong
Escoffier
hypothesis.
purposely omitted key details from her recipes when she copied them out. Also, she could retain her place as the #1 chef in Fontaine, the only one privy to all the secrets of the trade.
Oh, for goodness sake. What a stupid idea.
Of course. Then she finally got the codex, only to discover that the secret recipes she's been pining for don't exist at all. Seeing how utterly wrong she was must have been a real shock to the system. It probably brought up everything at once. It overwhelmed her, and she passed out.
There's still one thing that doesn't make sense, though. If Savannah had the real recipe all along, how come it tasted different? She might not be on the same level as Escoffier, but surely after like 50 attempts, she'd get it right one of those times.
You'd think so, but geniuses like Escoffier are in a league of their own.
Yeah, remember I've been saying in quite a few of my broadcast folks about if you want to compare life to like a video game, and people, as you know, you create your own character like in a D&D or other RPG games with, you know, talent systems and such like that. People are born with a set amount of talent points, and sometimes those talent points when they're born are located into certain places. Some with a higher degree to it than others. That's what geniuses are. They have those talent points located all in one or two baskets, or in this whatever amount of baskets, and that's it. And this is an example of that. Sure, you can level up and accrue more talent points to a certain degree to help fill in those to try to locate it to that certain point, but eventually you're going to hit a ceiling where you can't put any more. Whereas someone who's had those talent points in that skill set their whole entire life can add more talent points to it and still reach higher than those who don't. skill floor and ceiling stuff. You know how it goes, folks. Skill floor and skill ceiling. Those who are geniuses are born with a higher on a higher floor.
New head chef, you say? What's her name? I don't think I've heard of her before.
Higher skill floor means they're born with a higher skill floor, so they have a higher ceiling that before they hit, that they can hit, before they can't go get any better.
I wonder, can the Hotel de Boer keep its edge without Escoffier at the helm?
Oh, gotta sit there. That hurt just a little bit.
This tastes different from last time. Is it undercooked or something?
Take this. It's a copy of the Codex de Boer. From now on, you will be its keeper. Don't listen to the doubters. If I say you can do it, then you can do it. Even if you don't believe in yourself, at least believe in me. Hey, did you hear me? Once I'm gone, the restaurant is all yours.
So you let the lean into the kitchen?
I've been blaming other people, but maybe I'm the problem.
I sincerely apologize for putting everyone out. Savannah's awake now, but I don't think she's ready to speak to anyone yet. Let's give her the day to calm down. I'm sure you'll have the chance to talk everything out tomorrow.
In that case, I'll go and update for Ma and his family. I wonder what he'll make of all this.
So, we'll come back tomorrow then.
That was a long day.
This actually lasted longer than I thought it would have.
I get back home.
Oh, nice! Macarons? Or are you gonna switch it up this time?
Traveler, how much do you know about the snow-winged goose? Every year they migrate long distances in search of a suitable home. There's always one goose at the front whose job is to lead the flock. Fontaine poets often use the image of that goose to explore the ideas about leadership and genius. They usually imagine someone who's a cut above the rest, a model of perfection. But what those poets don't know is that during a migration, the lead goose is always changing. Once the lead goose shows signs of fatigue, it retreats to the back of the flock and allows another goose to take its place. So the truth is that leadership, with all the responsibilities and pressures that come with it, it's something that everyone takes turns at. But we humans completely miss that fact when we project our own ideas about social hierarchies onto them.
Hold it, wait. Okay, so retreats to the back of the flock and it allows another goose to take its. Yeah, there's a lot of things that we humans tend to not understand how sometimes that leadership and genius works. Based on our own projections of our ideals of perfection. Hilariously enough. Yep, see? That's exactly what she said. And I just reiterated it for you.
I guess what I'm saying is, I don't buy into this notion that there's some sort of gulf between normal and genius.
Somewhat, actually, but not as big of a gulf as people would think.
Cooking is a science, not magic. Given the same ingredients, same recipe, and same environment, I see no reason why two different people shouldn't be able to create the exact same dish. Of course, some people have a more sensitive palate than others, and some people are just born bolder or more conscientious. But these are all variables that can be accounted for with time and practice. I have no reason to expect so much from others if I believe that perfection can only come from the hands of a genius. The only reason I hold people to high standards is because, well, I believe they're capable of greatness. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm gonna get to the bottom of why Savannah failed. And come tomorrow, I'll give her the scolding of her life, pointing out all the mistakes she's made along the way. Then she'll finally see the error of her ways.
Alright, roasted by flames. Time for ice frosted in-game.
Thank you for your words of encouragement. I'm gonna head to the Hotel de Boer and spend the night investigating. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Genius?
Do love her dress, along with
someone
the
a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve.
High stockings.
It's defeatist attitude, and I won't stand for it.
I wouldn't say it was. I mean, in a way, for most people, it can be a defeatist attitude of sorts.
Thank you. Genius? Calling someone a genius is just another way of saying I'm too lazy to figure out how I need to improve. It's a defeatist attitude, and I won't stand for it.
I mean, to a certain degree, and she's right. I mean, it is a defeatist attitude because you'll never bother taking time to figure out how to improve. But there's some people who just can't improve any further. This is all truth. This is a sad and inevitable truth we all will eventually figure out someday. To what extent is a different is a harder thing to figure out, though. And having that thought process shouldn't deter us from actually figuring it out either, honestly. Alright. I'll be getting around to those myself eventually. Wait, what time? 5 a.m. of the following day. I love these little older clocks. It's just a case for you youngsters out there. I am old enough to remember exactly what old enough to say that I, for the most part, I used nothing but analog clocks all my whole entire life. No cell phone, no clock in the palm of your hand with a cell phone. Of course, digital clock or digital watches were kind of around, were just kind of in the swing of things, but analogs hadn't quite fallen out of favor, or fallen into the wayside of being considered just only a fashion accessory of sorts.
Early? Our meeting with Vanity Gem isn't for a while. Check on her? Why? What happened?
There she is.
Oh no. Escoffier, are you alright?
Well, dang! She made a lot of cakes there.
I'm fine. Just need to get some more coffee in me.
Yeah, she pulled an all-nighter, folks. Dang. Called me impressed.
What happened to my coffee? Did I really drink it all? Alright. Thanks. I appreciate it.
Gotta take care of the wife, the wife, man.
Just grab a cup of coffee from Cafe Lutece, but either way, hurry!
Huh. Wait, a dish submitted containing coffees? That might work actually. Hold on. Do I have a dish that could? I might have to cook it though. Oh no, I still have yet to purchase any of these recipes here, sadly. Alright, let's see here. A baguette. Fontanian foie gras. Is it faux or is it foie gras? I'm not sure, folks. No, alright. Now I gotta find the cooking pot. Someplace to cook, dagnabbit. Ah, here we are. I was hoping making her somewhat of a coffee dish. But no, I don't think it's gonna be happening. Show off my awesome skills. She deserves it. Oh, there's coffee beans right there. Cook it. Let's see what happens. Is there a specialty dish? No, no one's got a specialty dish for this. Alright, let's go. Oh, of course, if we cook 15 times, I thought it was going to be 5 times. Good enough for the moment. Let's deal with that.
Coffee. Need coffee.
Ooh, really? La latte à fossilor. I could pour la justice. Pour la justice. For your specialty dish. Okay, now this one's definitely not somebody's. Alright, let's see here. Tulumba. Go for it. It's got coffee in it, so bam.
Strong, bitter coffee beans, transformed through expert brewing and balanced perfectly with rich, creamy steam milk. Wonderful.
You see, ladies? Just like us, one of the best ways to your heart is through your stomach as well. So the best way to any person's heart is through their stomach.
Glad to hear sure to catch up in your sleep when you get the chance.
I think I figured out where the problem lies. Honestly, it's ridiculous. I don't know whether to laugh or cry.
Yeah, she's got the little white
investigation.
heart-shaped thing on her iris. I'm not sure what it is.
I'll save it for when everyone else gets here. It's so stupidly small. I can't believe it's caused so much drama. Yes, except my failures were stepping stones to success.
Escoffier, have you seen Savannah?
No, not since yesterday. Why? What's wrong?
After seeing her home yesterday, we were all a little concerned about how she was doing. So, I dropped by her place early this morning to check on her. Only to find an empty house with the doors wide open. I left Alphonse and the others to keep watch at her home, while I checked the Hotel de Bord. I'm worried something bad might have happened. If she's not here, then where could she be?
Boss, Escoffier, bad news.
Alphonse? You're supposed to be keeping watch at Savannah's house.
We were, but then, just after you left, we found this stuff in her house.
Oh, looks like a map with a bunch of random places circled. What does it mean?
Wait a second. This feels familiar. I'm sure these places are all connected somehow. Of course, from the Codex. They're all places that Modeste explored on his adventures. Yeah, but I don't understand. The adventure logs in the Codex are too fragmented to be of any use. How come this map shows all the missing
I knew it, folks. Hypothesis confirmed. It's now theory.
Then, this place marked in red out at sea. Could that be the fabled birthplace of Gâteau de Bord?
Seriously? So now she set her sights on finding the original recipe and beating Escoffier that way? Geez, Savannah.
No, that ain't it, Paimon.
Gâteau Plateau, huh?
Paimon's so short-sighted, it's absurd.
Idiot! Does she have a death wish? Those ruins are thousands of years old.
Hold on. There's more. Besides the map, we also found these letters.
It was you. You let the Lumiline through, didn't you? I know you were responsible for purchasing the problematic ingredient that day. What would your friend think, I wonder, if she learned that she suffered on account of your negligence? What would the people in the hotel think? So, I imagine you'd like to keep this a secret from Escoffier, wouldn't you, head chef Savannah? Retrieve the real codex, by any means necessary. That's where the real treasure can be found. And you gave it away like a fool. Well then, you're going to get it back, whether in a bet or by force, it doesn't matter. Oh, I know. Don't you have that cooking showdown of yours? And if you don't think you can win, why, you simply need to have your opponent lose. I imagine that system of yours might come in that regard. What are you dawdling for? She was the one who concealed the secret recipe in the first place. Why else do you think you've never been able to recreate her work? She's afraid. Afraid that you outshine her. What do you imagine everyone says about you, both within and beyond the hotel walls? Ordinarily, they call you untalented, a hack, a failure who would never surpass Escoffier. And you know whose fault that is? That's right, it's hers. She's no saint. Never has been. So why hesitate? Wow.
It was you. You let the Lumiline through, didn't you? It sounds like a threat letter. Does this mean that Savannah was responsible for the safety incident? And not Monica after all?
Retrieve the codex by any means necessary. So the cooking contest and the
I'm
cheating,
betting she is. This is in the original, one of the original films.
She's keeping the true recipe to herself.
Ugh, this is all such a mess. Paimon needs a second to process this. First, we thought that Savannah forced Monica to cheat in the cooking contest. But now, it turns out that someone else forced Savannah to force Monica to cheat?
Did Monica blackmail? Did Savannah blackmail Monica, or is it the other way around? Ooh, the plot thickens. Monica? Well, okay, maybe I might be wrong. Maybe it's Monica.
Of
Who is that?
course. I should have put 2 and 2 together as soon as I read your threat letter. The food safety incident, the demand for a cooking contest, the instruction to blackmail Monica, even the suggestion that Escoffier was keeping secrets from me.
Men.
It was all part of your grand
Monica.
plan.
Okay, I was like, Then the plot twist. I'm guessing, in that case, is Monica this a descendant of the one of the original creators? Then
We should be getting close to the spot marked on the map.
Of all the stupid things she's done, this really takes the cake. The moment we find her, I'm gonna curse the living daylights out of her.
Alright, now would be probably a good time for yours truly to go answer Nature's call really quick, and then we can settle this once and for all and call it a day. It looks like I won't be getting to the Hawkeye Star Rail story this time around. That will have to be next week's extravaganza then. BRB. Right, back to the story. Let's do this. Of course, depending on how I might have to drop Farina now. Probably. Or maybe Xingling herself. I'm not sure which. Probably put Ayato. Well, yeah. Would have to drop Xingling and Farina and put Ayato instead. According to notes left by Modeste, this was where Remurian foreign legionnaires once drank and made merry. But the spirits have vanished into whispers on the wind, and a veil of dust sleeps over the glass. Oh, so guess I'll have to actually do it. Okay, so
Let's go stretch our legs while the flavors are mingling.
Let's see what happens, shall we? Oh. Hey, I lost Farina on the way here. Tis what it is, matey. Yes, I am. Go look, folks. Ah, the jiggle physics. Gotta love it.
Off to the freezer.
Oops. That is so beautiful. It's a shame we have yet to even learn how to actually build cities underneath the waves.
Whoa, this place looks like an underwater restaurant, doesn't it?
We have so much
That'll
untapped
make the idea of an
potential for
adventure
real
chef
estate up in
finding
the
secret
skies
ingredients
and in
makes
the
a
oceans
whole
and,
lot more sense.
and below the ocean.
I think Modest's codex mentioned this place. A public bath from the time of Remoria. So yeah, definitely the kind of place that would have served food and drinks.
Paul Bax, yeah, of course.
Huh?
Familiar with any
Blubber beasts
Roman
have come
stuff?
to join the party? How did they get here?
They swam through some unknown channels to get in there.
They ran off.
It's a bathhouse. It has waterways. It would have aqueducts and pipes to actually get the water in. You know.
That could be easier said than done. Something's blocking the entrance.
Well, did Modeste mention it in his adventure logs by any chance? They must have gotten through somehow.
Good point. Yes, that's right. It's coming back to me now.
I wouldn't have it this good of a
We prepared a
memorization.
banquet for our shy little guests, and as the food flowed away on the current, they broke into a joyous chorus, and the path opened to us.
Peculiar.
We have to feed the blubber beasts? With what? There's nothing here besides rocks, romaritime flowers, and lumitoile. See,
Lumitoile.
this is why you should always bring snacks. You never know when you're gonna need them. Now we have to head all the way back to shore.
We have you, Paimon. Your emergency snack,
There's
remember?
no time for that. Romaritime flowers and lumitoile will have to do. They may not look appetizing to us, but who knows? They could be blubber beast delicacies.
Wait, we're seriously gonna try this?
Shocked Pikachu face right there. Probably won't need that much either.
A little amuse-bouche.
Little moose boosh. Alright, let's try balancing out the flavors, see what happens. Yeah, let's go this way and then this way. No, didn't think it would.
Yeah. Ha. Ja.
Alright.
Off to the freezer. Za. Ja.
Let's go with this, see what happens. Alright, there we are.
Blubber beasts or not, are we sure this stuff is edible?
Trust me, they'll love it.
More pertinently. How do we actually get to them?
Good question. If we try to put them in the pool, we'll probably just scare them off again, and who knows how long they'll be gone.
Yes, we can't afford to wait for them to double back. Oh, what was it that Modeste said again? Something about the food flowing away on the current.
I got an idea. Yeah, it does seem to be disconnected, doesn't it? Alright, let's figure out how to do it. Oh, ah! Get out of the way. Move, fish, get out the way! And yet the water's not spilling out from it. What sorcery is this? The blueberries happily scarfs down the food.
Wow, it's really singing! It must taste better than Paimon thought!
The tracks turned back again. Ugh, so annoying.
Yeah, should went with the first one then.
A little amuse-bouche. Yeah. Ha. Sa. Ha.
Alright, try balancing the flavors out. Let's see what happens. Oh, well, I guess I didn't need the other flavors then. Hilariously enough. Color me impressed.
Off to the freezer.
Let's rotate this first. Wow, this thing's got quite the duration, doesn't it? Hold on, how long of a duration does it have? "15 seconds on a Alright, well. Alright, so 20-second on a 15-second cooldown. I like that. Bubbles have it might be your imagination, but blah blah blah. Apparently, couldn't see the rest of that.
Hey, it's open.
Well, not sullying the dang thing with my... Oh, because I am going to be sullying it with my... Could've just walked that way. Of course. Shows you how well I pay attention to anything on this place. So I'm not going to be here again. Grab it all, buddy. Grab it all. some time ago.
Hey, give me your water.
Here.
I said your water, the one you just drank out of?
Sure.
All those years slaving away under Escoffier, and then you. Today, it's finally paying off. Not only have I found the ruin that Savelli kept hidden, but I also get to boss you around like my little lapdog. Hey, go scout ahead for me. If we need to do any more blast tunneling, I want to know where to lay the explosives. Did you not hear me? Get going.
Why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, when did you learn to fight back? You're always so compliant when I give you instructions by letter.
That's because you threatened to expose me for the Lumiline incident. I swear, if I'd known what you were planning, I'd never have...
Ha! Don't be so self-righteous. Admit it, you've always been jealous of Escoffier. That's why you lapped up everything I told you. You were terrified of her finding out about your part in the Lumiline incident, and you resented the way her reputation hung over you. So you jumped at the chance to convince yourself that she was the villain, that she deliberately hid her secret recipes from you just to hold you back. It was the only excuse you needed to justify getting back at her. First, idolization, then jealousy, suspicion, and self-deception. That's what this comes down to. It was the same story with Savelli and my ancestor.
Dude! And dudettes. And non-binates. Called it. I knew one of these two had to be it. I mean, once she started being in the mix about actually wanting it. So she had to be the... wow. I was figured it would be Savelli's descendant, not Modeste's descendant.
He offered Modeste his friendship, only to murder him out of vanity.
Right. I think someone accidentally screwed up the dialogue here.
He promised to explore the world with him, only to later destroy all records of their adventures. It's a miracle I even found this place. You have no idea the countless hours I spent piecing it all together. So you see, you're no better than Savelli. If you can't beat him, betray him, right?
I am no Savelli, nor will I ever be.
Oh, put a lid on it. You really think you can absolve yourself of your vindictive and jealous behavior now? Just because you finally realized that Escoffier never kept any secrets from you? You didn't show any remorse when she left, or in the cooking contest. Why start now? You have no right to redemption.
You're right. I don't deserve her forgiveness. But I am done being bullied into submission by you!
Ooh, feisty. But you should watch your tone. Talking to me like that could get you in big trouble.
I somehow doubt that. Since I poisoned both our water bottles.
What?
Ever
Genius.
since I learned the truth. I've been biding my time, waiting for this moment. You've played me like a fiddle for so long, and now this is payback!
But you drank it too.
It's what we both deserve. This is the price we must pay for betraying Escoffier. You'll die here with me, Monica!
You.
She's laughing.
What's so funny?
Right? What's so funny?
Oh, you're too much. I thought I'd play along for a bit just to amuse myself. You gave a very rousing performance.
That voice sounds so familiar. It sounds like Morgan Berry.
I saw your dumb plan a mile off. There's no poison in these bottles, just clean, fresh water.
No.
Revenge is a dish best served cold, you know. Did you really think your half-baked plot would fool me? You're a lousy chef, and you make a lousy villain, too. A complete waste of space. No wonder you never amounted to anything.
Everything I ever did was a failure. And now, I failed again, for the last time.
Hey, why don't you try your hand at being a comedian in your next life? You got a good laugh out of me. But now the show's over. You should have just done like I asked, Savannah. All I wanted you to do was scout the ruins for me. But you had your chance, and now it's time to say goodbye.
Stop right there!
Let her go, Monica! We've got you surrounded!
Escoffier?
Ugh, looks like I'll have to keep you around for a little longer.
You can't! Stay back
I'm
if you
done
want her
in
alive!
Escoffier and the Traveler. I can't take you both on in combat, but if you so much as flinch, I can end Savannah's life in a heartbeat.
Monica, what are you hoping to achieve by this? You're about to commit murder, and for what? A recipe?
A recipe? You chefs are all blinded by your myopic focus on kitchen affairs. Well, some of us actually have bigger fish to fry. Modeste had a secret. The truth behind his so-called genius, the je ne sais quoi factor in his Gâteau de Bourg, and it's right here in these ruins.
Are you serious? You're here because of a Gâteau de Bourg obsession? You've gone completely mad.
No, it's something.
I couldn't care less about the cake itself. No, the real treasure is the secret ingredient that Modeste sourced from these ruins. He and Savelli were fools. A priceless treasure of Remoria in the palms of their hands, and they thought, ooh, this would go great in our cake mix. We're talking about a powerful stimulant that also sharpens the senses. That's no cooking ingredient. It's a groundbreaking drug. That's right, I've done my research. It was a drug that Remoria developed for their war machine. I could make a killing by selling it to the treasure hoarders or the Fatui.
Will you listen to yourself? You're completely delusional.
So basically,
my eyes are wide open. Just wait till I get my hands on this treasure. You'll see what a fool you've been.
Wait, what's that sound?
I should have expected all the twists and plot
Just
twists and
when
turns
I
into
thought
melodrama.
She couldn't get any crazier. She's
I
left
mean,
the
we're in
whole place
Fontaine.
collapse.
Uh-oh, Savannah's gone too!
Monica must have taken her. Oh, what a coward. She's only taken her hostage because she knows that she's no match for you.
That's true. Even if she finds the treasure, she'll need Savannah alive if she wants to get out of here in one piece.
Oh, well, our path's been blocked, so let's look for another route.
Alright, let's look around, see what we got going on. Explore with no markers telling us where we should go next. That's the way I want it, folks. Real, true exploration. Paving a way to the unknown. Well, there's not much of an unknown if I figure this out relatively quick. Well, I think I could get my bit away with these. Not a straightforward path, but hey, who needs a straightforward path?
The water looks
Am I
pretty
right?
deep here. Maybe it leads somewhere.
Okay, I kind of know what that's for. Clearing the rubble. Now I'm on a high-speed pursuit. Oh, nothing from him. Dang, that really did not work very well, did it? Took 3 of those. Do over extra. Ah, that's
They
fine.
were probably awakened by the explosion just now. Alright, Night Skills 101. Time for some rough chopping.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Go!
Still didn't get to quite see how well that worked out, or what it should have worked out at least. What's this then? Following the exalted Harmast order in accordance with our Sebastos most sacred, most benevolent temper, we establish here as condolences for the naturalized barbarian soldiers. Savages they may have been, but they were also warriors. With this secret treasure, grant it graciously, the warriors' bodily desires are satisfied, that they may fight on with 100-fold bravery. Yeah, and some of it doesn't make no sense unless you actually did that one side quest I already did.
Another door? Guess we need to prepare another feast for our guests. Yeah. A little amuse-bouche.
Well then. Let's see where we go from here. Trying to balance the flavors. Alright, so let's go with a 4? Oof. Yikes. No, that's not balancing out.
A dash of frosting.
That might work. No. Wow, calling me a surprise. No.
Off to the freezer.
Nope, still not it.
A dash of frosting.
There we are. I should really pay attention to that little heart right there in the middle. That tells me a lot better than what looking at that illustration does. Oh, snickerdoodles. I should have done that first. Oh.
It seems to really like the texture of Rome maritime flowers. Up to the freezer.
Alright, let's find out. Dang. Alright, first things first. Should have done this first. I want this first. It's... you turd. Didn't realize there was a talent for to actually rotate these first. Wait, what? Alright.
A dash of frosting. Get to work. You two. Time to end.
Water jet.
I never knew you could process Lumitwol like that. Alright, I've got to jot this down. Lumitwols and maritime flowers. This could open the door to a whole new world.
Yep, that's literally the plan. Wait, hold on. Which door are you talking about?
She's talking about for taste buds, Paimon. Taste buds. Get with the program. For once, she's actually not thinking about food, and I am thoroughly disappointed in her. A chest with no contents in it, or at least contents that we're not interested in, apparently.
That's strange. These don't look Romorian to me. More like last century Fontaine.
Adventurers from last century Fontaine, huh? Oh, Modeste and Savelli, do you think they camped here?
By the looks of it, this was a one-person camp. They adventured together, but maybe one of them came back alone at a later date. Huh, you really think so?
Indeed.
Trust our adventurers' instincts. We're pros at this stuff, just like you're a pro in the kitchen.
Well, I'm a pro at least.
Okay, well, the Traveler has more adventuring experience overall, but Paimon's definitely a pro rummager from all those treasure chests. Darn it! Paimon was just about to show off her rummaging skills!
That's
no
funny.
kidding. Are all adventurers so obsessed with journaling?
No, no, they're
I guess
mostly
I
with
take a
the
lot of
good
notes
and
when
gold.
I'm cooking as well, but
Silver and
I
gold is
thought
what they
that
usually.
was just me.
Anyway, let's find out who was here.
It's been years since I've last visited these ruins. It's exactly the way I remember it. This place probably hasn't changed in millennia. Sadly, up above, on dry land, everything has changed. The treasure of Remoria. That's what we used to call it. Modeste was right about its potential. It turned Gâteau de Bourg into a national sensation. Our limited stock of the substance meant that the gâteau could only be produced on a small scale. But this only drove up the popularity all the more. Modeste was right about that too. He predicted all of it.
But
he was praised as a genius, while I, as the one person who'd ever disagreed with him, was labeled a talentless fool. Modeste tried his best to console me, but I knew better than anyone just how great the gulf was between us. Our conversations grew scarce, and we saw less and less of each other. I didn't fight it. He had new friends and a career of his own. Why invite further disdain by inserting myself where I did not belong? I told myself that maybe one day, when I finally created a masterpiece of my own, I'd be able to face him without shame. Or maybe one day, when I've put these feelings of self-loathing behind me, I'd be able to ask him with a smile on my face, how about we go on one more adventure, for old time's sake? Unfortunately,
that's why you should always say what you
day
need to say,
will never
because we
come.
never know when you'll never be able to say it again at all.
So it was Savelli. From the sounds of it, he came back after Modeste had already died.
I always thought it was just a legend. But if it's true, then this must be the place where they found their secret ingredient, the birthplace of Gâteau de Bourg.
In that case, what does that say about the death of Modeste? If it's all true, maybe Savelli really did have something to do with it.
If that's the case, Paimon, how can you immediately go in there and jump to that conclusion? There's not anything that was set up to that point that would even remotely hint at that possibility. I mean, it says, Savelli says that fortunately that day would never come.
the taste of Gâteau de Bourg has changed. Modeste was convinced of this, even though everyone swore they couldn't tell. Being the perfectionist that he was, he refused to accept even the slightest flaw in his work. He stopped all sales of the product, locked himself away in the kitchen, and worked day and night, vowing to find out where he had gone wrong. But as he baked and taste tested over and over again, he found he only strayed further and further from the original taste. It was only when he was sipping on coffee one day and realized he could not taste the bitterness that the truth finally dawned on him. What had changed was not the gâteau, but his sense of taste.
Yeah. Because it overstimulates the taste buds to the point.
Remoria stimulates the senses, taste included, and invigorates the spirit.
Dulls
In the
the
short term, It offers people the
Yeah.
ultimate gourmet experience.
This is the one thing that people tend to not understand
Dulls their
about.
senses entirely.
This is one thing that people tend not to understand about stimulants is that over the course of time, in short-term usages and very small amounts in short-term usage, stimulants can be great for enhancement, but later on, prolonged exposure and especially or small amounts and prolonged exposure for a long time, or large amounts of it in a very short time, can overload the thing that is stimulating to the point where that thing will no longer function. I can attest this to a T, folks. When it came to energy drinks, I never drank it up until I think it was when I was about 24, 25 roughly. About almost 15 years ago when I was working one of my jobs. It was for a franchise called Giant Rockets. The diner just opened up nearby where I was living at, and it was roughly there was roughly only one other one of its franchise nearby, and that was all the way in by near the Six Flags in Ohio. I forgot where that's at in Ohio, but the state of Ohio. But I was living in the state of Michigan. Anyways, it was the first opening 2 months of it, and we were not expecting the opening month, the grand opening to be as packed as it was. I kid you not, folks. From the moment we opened until the moment we closed, a line lined out. If you thought the way in and out when it opened up, just the one that just opened up about was a month or two ago, somewhere in Indiana or Illinois, something like that. If you thought that line was ridiculous, this was just as ridiculous, if not even more ridiculous. I mean, people were lined up all the way from the counter for the counter for the order for the waitress to take the order, or from the door all the way to the all the way from the main door. Mind you, this was on a plaza, a strip mall of sorts. They were lined up on that, out that door, all along the sidewalk, amongst the other places of business that was there, all the way around that, cross the very street, the street to the next plaza, line up all the way there and all the way around that, just to come in and eat. And kid you not, it was nonstop all day, every day. Maybe enough time for maybe a 5-10 minute break at most, and that was it. No meal breaks. And mind you, I was the opening. I was a cook, line cook there. And the thing is, we would open at 8 o'clock in the morning, so I had to be in there at least I think it was around 7 in the morning. Yep, 7 in the morning to do the prep work to get this ingredients ready to roll for when we opened. And I would be there from 7 in the morning all the way until we would close at around 1 or 2 in the morning, I think, or something like that. And then spend another hour, and then not get out. Then spend the hour after that doing the cleaning process until. So we didn't get out until like 3:30 roughly every night. And mind you, I had about a half-hour drive home, roughly, or a 20-minute drive home from my from the workplace I was working at, 20-25 minutes depending on traffic. So I would get home around almost 4 o'clock in the morning, and then I would have to go to bed and get just for 2 hours, then get up again, roughly 2 hours. No, we would get off at 2. No, we get out by 2:30. Correction, we would close up around noon or midnight. Spend 2.5 hours to get all the closing process done. Get off by 2. I'd get home by 3. Do what shower I could. Then get up at 3 o'clock. So I get home at 3 roughly. Go to bed. get up at 6 o'clock in the morning, just to shower and eat, shower, shave, and then eat, get dressed, and then eat myself a bowl of porridge. And then go to work again. Did that for about almost roughly somewhere between 10 to 14 days before even getting my very first day off. Sometimes that's how it would be for the first 2 months, almost roughly before we can get a day off. And the funny part, I wouldn't say even the funny, the worst part of all is to top that off, since no meal break, I would have to actually do something as far as keep myself energized and stuff like that. So this was the first time I ever actually got introduced to actually drinking energy drinks, and it got to the point where I actually had to drink roughly around 4 to 6 energy drinks, because I never stayed up that late ever. Usually, up before that, I would always have somewhere between 8 to 9 hours of sleep. So you're looking about roughly 15 to 16 hours of awake time, and only 8 of those prior to that just working on sometimes maybe some rare occasions where I would actually work around somewhere around 10 to 14 hours, but rare occasions on that. Anyhow, and I did that for like 2 months straight before I finally, and then after that, ever since then, I have had bouts of insomnia, couldn't keep my hands straight whatsoever. And even though it's been over 15 years, my body still has not messed up my circadian rhythm completely, amongst other things. I used to be pretty hyperactive, easy to focus on things, but hyperactive as heck. Now my body's just gone to crap because of that, and it has never recovered since then.
In hindsight,
I hate to do that, but the expose was necessary.
Why would a culture that sought liberation from the constraints of their bodies care for the loss of their senses? But we realized it too late. We were just too late.
Mm-hmm.
Over the course of his many culinary experiments, Modeste exhausted the remaining supply of the treasure of Remoria. He consumed it all himself.
And it's a good thing he did, probably.
The finest culinary talent of his generation now faced a future in which he would never be able to taste anything ever again. Finally, in despair, he took his own life. And
Suicide.
Because we had become estranged, I cannot be there to stop him, to offer some words of comfort, or even to say goodbye.
And this is what happens when you
despite
decide.
Everything, he sent me his final letter.
The treasure of Remoria? Guess Monica was really onto something. It really was a kind of drug.
See, this is what happens when you let your inability, your sense of inferiority get in the way of your friendship. Things like this happens.
So,
all too
Modeste
tragically.
chose to end his own life. Then, why all the rumors that Savelli murdered him? Also, neither the Codex nor any other contemporary records make any mention of the treasure of Remoria. It's almost as if someone deliberately erased
I'm guessing
it from
Savelli
history.
probably
Modeste told me
erased
everything in his
it
final
from-
letter. His was a tale of how even a genius could fail, and how much more devastating it is when it happens. Did he hope I would gain some personal catharsis from knowing the truth? Or maybe he wished for me to warn the public about the dangers of Gateau de Bourg, proving that I had been right all along. But if the public ever learned how Modeste's greatest triumph became his undoing, his fall from grace would be swift and merciless. 1 minute a genius, the next a joke. It would surely spell the end for his restaurant too. What would be his legacy then? How would future generations view everything we built together? I fear the scorn I have faced these last years would pale in comparison to the scorn shown to him by the history books. I cannot let that come to pass. I will do what I must to protect his name. It will mean tampering with his notes to remove the damning details.
Knew
mere
it.
fragments
He did
of our
remove
story
it.
behind.
But as for the story
It may
about...
lead his family to suspect me of having a hand in his
Yep,
demise.
that's why.
But if that's the price of destroying all evidence of my crimes, then so be it. I would rather the world believe a tale of genius and jealousy than see his reputation in tatters. The final loose end is the evidence here. At the bottom of the sea.
Huh? What's wrong? Didn't we say Savannah should be safe for now?
That's
so we
not
thought. But if Monica finds out what happened to the treasure, there's no telling what she might do.
Indeed. I mean, she's already become a full-blown criminal as it is. Can't let her compound her crimes with more crimes. Nope, she killed her already. Damn.
The treasure of Remoria. I have found you at last.
I mean not.
Savelli, you tried your best to bury the truth, but you underestimated the children of Modeste. Some fragments of his diary escaped your clutches, and we have held on to them for generations. But I have to thank you too, Savannah. Without your help retrieving the codex, and with it the last piece of the puzzle, I may never have found this place. But now, finally, the secret to Remoria's military might is within my grasp. The treasure of Remoria is mine! Oh. It's empty.
Duh.
It's empty?
Monica? Oh, we were seconds too late.
Escoffier? What's the deal with that jar?
That was where it was
Savelli's
at.
final act. He wanted to conceal the secret of the treasure forevermore and make sure it would never harm anyone again. So he came here after his friend's death and destroyed every last shred that remained.
This can't be happening. All the years I spent piecing together the truth. All my painstaking planning. All that for an empty jar?
Monica, don't do anything stupid. This ruin is more dangerous than you realize.
Oh, shut your pie hole!
Could have been Shelby Blocker. I don't know. No.
To Lord Remus.
Well then, good job, girl.
Barbarian shall be slain.
You just destroyed it. Just activating security.
She's a nutcase! A liability to herself and everyone else.
You don't say.
Well, now it's up to us to clean up the mess she's made. Take these golems out.
Oh, yep. I don't think it double dips. I think it did double dip, somewhat.
Why is this place still
Because we just destroyed the guards for it.
Either way, it's all her fault. Enough chit-chat. Let's get out of here, Traveler Escoffier, come on!
We got 2 bodies to carry, sweetheart. Didn't you
Okay,
not forget about that?
Oh, no you don't. If I can't get what I want, neither will any of you. I've got nothing to show for my life's work so far. But if I can take another so-called genius down with me in my final moment, then it was all worth it.
Yep, she's way off the deep end.
You're a psycho.
Savannah? Oh, when did you wake up?
Now you just stained your ancestors' legacy.
I may be a lousy chef, but it looks like I'm not a complete waste of space.
Hey, we need to go.
Traveler? Okay, let's go.
Shouldn't we just take her with us, you know? Grab her, or we're gonna leave her sit here to lie down and die. I guess we are gonna leave her to die, to her own demise. Wow, so much for morality, folks. I would have picked her up and hauled her ass out with me, so we should at least suffer, at least face trial. So much for the traveler being the hero. I mean, yeah, sure, Monica probably deserved it, what she had coming to her, but still, I would prefer her to be put into a court.
Savannah! Traveler and Paimon!
Venejem, what are you all doing here?
What did you expect us to do? Stay at the restaurant and sit on our merry derrieres? While the
Yes, I
traveler
expected
and
you to do it.
Escoffier were out here risking their lives?
We had to do something, even though that something ended up being, well, waiting for you here instead.
I don't deserve any of you. And I certainly don't deserve to be your head chef. It was my fault Escoffier had to leave. Then I couldn't live up to her standards. I acted like a tyrant in the kitchen. And now I almost got myself killed. Come back, Escoffier. Come and be our head chef again.
You're not understanding
I'll
why
never be able to
Escoffier
replace
left
you.
in the first place.
Okay, so everything I said to you the day I left, it just went in one ear and out the other?
Huh? Sorry, I was kinda in my own head at the time. All I could think about was the Lumiline situation. What was it you said again?
Forget it. It doesn't matter. Anyway, I didn't leave this job because of you. And you're not nearly as awful a chef as you think. If you were that bad, why would all your staff show up here for you?
Escoffier's right. Sure, you nitpick our work and get us to do things over a lot. But when it comes down to it, you're the one who's always doing whatever it takes to make sure the customers get served on time, every time.
Things were pretty rough after Escoffier left. And Savannah's the only reason we've been
All
able
right.
to make it through.
Our customers know that Escoffier doesn't work for us anymore. But the fact is, they keep coming back. If that's not an endorsement of your work, I don't know what is. At the end of the day, we're all human, and we all make mistakes. All we can do is recognize where we get it wrong and do our best to improve. That's all that's humanly possible.
No, I get what you're saying, but what I did to Firmin and to Escoffier, it's unforgivable.
Well, about that, there's someone else here to see you, Chef.
It's been a while, Chef Savannah.
Firmin? I'm so sorry. I put far too much pressure on you. And the way I stubbornly refused to go and see you after you fell ill. There's no excuse. But I'm too late, aren't I? The damage is done. I heard that you can't even hold a kitchen knife anymore.
Actually, I think I'm going to be just fine.
Huh?
We thought Firmin's problem was purely psychological in nature. But after the threat letter came to light, it got Firmin thinking. And then he remembered the tea that Monica used to give him every night. And as it turns out, she was lacing it with Lumiline the whole time.
No way! Doesn't that cause nerve damage?
Yeah. Which can affect
It
your
can.
psychological
High doses
stuff.
pose a risk of serious nervous and sensory complications. But if you calculate the dosage carefully, you can control the extent of its effects. A small dose might simply make a person more emotional, whether that means more fragile or more hot-tempered.
No wonder it seemed like you'd lost your edge.
I asked my friends at the Fontaine Research Institute about it. They said that with the low dose I was taking, the risks are pretty small. They also fixed me up with some meds and said I should recover in no time. Well, that's what happens when you give someone a little bit of hope to cling on to.
There's more. We believe that Firmin was likely not Monica's only victim.
You mean she poisoned me too?
Oh, so that's why Savannah's been so irritable this whole time.
Let's not be too quick to blame everything on the Lumiline. That stuff can only amplify what's already there. So tasty food will seem like the most delicious thing in the world, while food you don't particularly care for will become utterly revolting. So you better make sure you reflect on your behavior and apologize to every single person you've wronged.
I will. I'm sorry. There's still one question that's really bugging me. Why is it that no matter what I do, my Gâteau de Bourg never tastes the same as yours? Is it just... I mean, is it because you're a genius and I'm not?
It's because the heating element in your oven is broken, you silly goose.
What?
I felt like something was off during the cooking contest. Once I got around to checking all the equipment, I noticed it right away. There was a half-degree discrepancy between the temperature setting and the actual temperature. All the ovens in the whole kitchen had the same problem, which confused me at the time, but by this point, it's pretty obvious that Monica must have tampered with them. I would have figured it out the day of the bake-off, since the issue affected both our teams. But of course, Monica sabotaged mine so that could never happen.
No.
Damn.
I spent
Malicious.
so long trying to find out where I was going wrong, and then you pinpoint the problem in just one night? It all comes back to one simple, undeniable truth.
Wrong.
You're a genius. And I'm just plain old Savannah.
Again.
Oh, cut it out! Stop the woe is me act for a second and just think. I came up with this recipe. You don't think that might have something to do with it? Do you know how long I spent perfecting my Gâteau de Bourg? 3 years! 3 whole years! I know this dish inside out, back to front and upside down.
Exactly.
And you've been head chef now for what, 6 months? If that? A couple hundred failed attempts, and you're gonna throw in the kitchen towel and declare you'll never be successful because you're not a genius. You clearly have no idea how many kitchen failures I've had under my belt, or just how long it took me to finally get my recipe to a level I was satisfied with. Genius or not, everyone makes mistakes. Modeste did, Savelli did, everyone does.
Folks, just to pontificate on this, do you know what separates the master from the student? The master has failed more times than the student has ever, is ever willing to try.
You're only a lousy chef if you don't face up to your mistakes, learn from them, and then keep chipping away until you crack the problem once and for all. Surely you haven't forgotten all that. You were no lousy chef back when I handed you the reins.
I haven't forgotten. And I'll make sure I never do.
Yeah, she's a short queen compared to her.
That's our head chef.
Haha! Sounds like we won't need another changing of the guard in the Hôtel de Bord kitchen anytime soon. Huzzah!
Aw, what a perfect ending to a crazy journey. Look how happy everyone is.
So you got your mojo back now?
Yeah. Thanks to you, Escoffier. In fact, no. Thanks to all of you.
All's well as ends well, folks.
Again. So nice to see them finally settle their beef.
Good. So now that's out of the way.
Uh-oh.
It's time for payback. You cheated in our last bake-off, and I demand a rematch right now.
Don't go, huh?
But that was mostly Monica's fault, wasn't it?
Right.
Just pride.
And also, does it have to be right now? Savannah's only just got her mojo back, and you barely escaped from a death trap.
No excuses. This is a cooking contest between 2 top chefs, and nothing will stand in its way. So grab your spatula and get ready, because this rematch is happening today. Right now, this instant.
Hey, so, this whole time you were salty about losing?
No. She was insulted. Her pride was insulted.
The second cooking contest commences now!
This time, no more games, and no holding back!
Of course, the guy make it glow. My goodness, really. If I saw my food glowing right in front of me like that, I would be worried about radioactive poisoning or some shtick like that. Got food war vibes, folks. Food war vibes. It's coming on. It's not on the level of food war, but come on, let's go.
I feel like I don't have the right to be here.
Girl,
Hey,
get
what are you so
yourself.
afraid of? You can't unbake it now. And if you don't serve it, then good or bad, you'll never find out how to improve. If you're too scared to fail, you'll never know what real success tastes like.
Exactly.
So?
Embrace your failure. Taste it. Digest it. That's the way to success.
I don't know. Sounds like it's easier said than done.
I'll do it.
The results are in! A landslide victory for Escoffier!
Of course.
Quite rightly, too. Piece of cake.
Retail seems very happy results.
Oh yeah, look at that! Savannah looks pretty chipper too, considering she lost.
Now, where were we?
Oh, yes.
Ah, yes.
I love my
Do you
bachelor
have any
wife.
more questions
Anyways.
for me after everything that's happened? I thought Navia would have filled you in. And actually, I said all this to Savannah before I left. Although, as we saw, I don't think any of it sank in. I had two reasons for leaving. One was the food safety incident, of course, but the other was that the Hotel de Boer had reached a point where it didn't need me anymore. So I decided to step down and look for new opportunities to improve myself.
Improve how?
Well, a while back, I got to know a fellow chef from Niue, and in her, I saw so
I knew she was
many
gonna mention her.
possibilities. She has that same adventurous spirit that Modeste and Sibeli had in their youth. Slime mucus, lizard tails. With her, nothing's off the table. There's a whole world of new flavors out there waiting to be explored, hiding away in ingredients we overlook.
Yep, she met Xiangling.
Case in point, remember those Romaritime flowers down in the ruins? I used them in the cooking contest just now. Did you taste the difference?
What? Paimon didn't notice at all!
Half of the art of cooking is dissecting the recipes of previous chefs and figuring out the exact constellation of elements that gave their work its signature taste. And the other half, it lies in freeing yourself from the confines of the kitchen. You've got to go out and explore the endless possibilities out there.
Uh-oh. Paimon's suddenly not sure she wants to try your cooking anymore.
Don't worry, it's not going to be a free-for-all like in Modeste's time. Before I put anything into my food, I'll obviously do my research, make sure it doesn't contain any harmful substances. In the meantime, take this. It's a recipe for Petit Gâteau de Boer, revised version. I tweaked it to suit your needs as busy adventurers. Hope you enjoy, and remember, feedback is always welcome.
All right! So, do you ever see yourself returning to Hotel de Boer?
Oh, of course. I've already promised Vanishem that I'll come back every once in a while to make sure the quality of the food remains at an acceptable level.
You know, Paimon's still a little disappointed that we never got to see the treasure of Remoria. Surely Monica wouldn't have gotten drawn in so deeply if it wasn't for all the mystery surrounding the original Gâteau de Boer. She practically dedicated her life to finding the lost pieces of Modeste's diary. Then went to all that trouble to infiltrate the Hotel de Boer. And in the end, it was all for nothing.
Since you mentioned the treasure, between Modest's writings and what we saw in those ruins, I think I may have figured out the truth. The so-called treasure of Remoria was most likely a substance that the Remorians extracted from Lumitoids, better known to us as Lumiline.
Yep.
Huh? So then, why all the hype back in the early days of Gateau de Bourg?
Probably because they didn't know.
Don't forget, it was a very different era. We could barely even refine sugar back then. So desserts were very much in their infancy. In a world of bland food, it's no wonder that the first thing to really excite people's taste buds took the world by storm. And as for the Lumiline, it may well have been somewhat valuable in ancient times. But these days, it's just another drug from the Fontaine Research Institute. Even if Savelli hadn't destroyed it all, I doubt it would be worth that much these days.
So after all that, there was nothing in those ruins but worthless junk.
No, not worthless junk. Knowledge
almost
and history.
Sorry for Monica. She sacrificed it all only to get nothing in return.
Hey!
Huh?
Navia? You just got back from that underwater ruin, right? Well, check it out. They ran a special issue. Did you see anything like this down there? Freshly unearthed from the ruins of Rumoria. A magnificent jar thought to be over 1,000 years old. Experts say it has immense artistic and historical value. It could be worth an absolute fortune.
Wait, isn't that the jar they used to hold the treasure?
If only it was still in one piece. Some butterfingers must have dropped it or something. Ugh, it's such a shame.
Yes, a shame indeed. And that will be the end of that. Well then, folks, I hope you had a nice little history, enjoyed a little drama, suspense, thrills, and a boring anecdote from yours truly. But in that case, unfortunately, it's time for me to get bouncing off and do some other things I need to do before I call it a day. Alright then, folks, you have been awesome. Don't forget, you can always, if you're just catching this right then, you can always hop onto my YouTube channel. You can always watch this again later on, again, for at least a week or so, before I have to, you know, start purging my VODs, my VOD library, so to speak. But before I do, I will be posting them up to my YouTube channel, since that's the only place I could probably archive this stuff at this point now. Average Drew's Game Corner is where it is. I have yet to get, I gotta actually get around to actually working on that too. Double check and see what needs to be, what has already been has already been exported to YouTube, and then what isn't exported will need to be crap. I'm trying to think. Oh, needs to be exported. There we are. What has been exported, kibosh, purge them from the VOD list. That way I can maintain a decent amount, healthy amount as always. Let's see what else. Of course, you can always hit me up on Discord at all lowercase Ravage Rude, then _0085, or I can't remember if it was 2 or 3 zeros, then 8 something, 58 something. Crap. Hold on. Let me try bringing it up real quick. Yeah, _00584. I'll just post it up in here again in case you folks want to, who are catching this right now, will want to look. Feel free to do that. Also, you can always hit me up on Twitter, Ravage. Look up Ravage Rude and see. Wait, you know, I'm gonna try to double check myself here. Of course, that's if you feel like you want to do. Also, hit me up. That if you don't have Discord but you have Twitter, you can always hit me. Or sorry, X. I'm used to just saying Twitter, and I will always call Twitter till the day I die practically at this point. But Anyways, let me see here. Yeah, at Ravage. Okay, at with the at Ravager C with the R, the first R and the C at the end. It's all one word. At Ravager C, the R, first R, and the C are all both capitalized. That's how you can get a hold of me on Twitter. All right, then. Now then, it's time for you guys to pop off because corner's closing. So skedaddle. Oh, I also did forget. Until next time, remember to game on, be excellent to each other. Not make like Michael Jackson and beat it, dang it.